Yo, what's going on? What up, Jody? What up, Jason? What's up, Kai? What's up, Thomas? What's up, y'all? It's Tuesday, dudes. You want to know something crazy? I woke up today thinking it was 6 p.m. I thought it was Monday night, 6 p.m. It was 6 a.m. Insane, guys. Oh, shucks, Thomas. What's up, Tawny? What's up, Fonzie? Guys, I might need glasses. Oslo, what's up, bub? Oof, my pot of coffee's burned me like 3 times now. How we doing, y'all? Y'all ready for some debates? Yeah, I was a sleepyhead. I was a sleepy, dirty girl. Chat, tap the screen. Let's get to like 10,000 likes real quick. Let's get some people in the box. If you're a Trump supporter, you want to debate, hop in the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. Whoa. Congrats, Oslo. Congrats. Yeah, what'd you do? He did nothing. Good morning, good evening, y'all. I dare y'all to tap the screen. Crazy. Puppet phobic. That's alright. That's alright. Habes with the month subscription. Thank you, dude. I do have my baby back. You can't really tell, but she's beneath this little thing of covers right here. Up. She's just doing her thing. I went in your box. You wouldn't be the first MAGA to want in this box. Yeah, that was National Geographic timing, honestly. Good morning, y'all. Guys, I feel like the last day or two is just a blur. All right, good fight. What did I miss in the news today, y'all? It looks like I had a wake and bake. Well, thank you. I saw that. We're at 2.7% inflation. Do we have another flash flood? Guys, I really need to catch up on Severance. Real bad. Trump revoked bond hearings for immigrants. What? Yeah, I need to finish Severance. I'm on season 2, y'all. I'll get it. I'll get it. I saw that good bar. I saw that. Yeah, if you are a Trump voter and you want to debate, hop in the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. I was going through Pickles withdrawal. No, dude. How we doing on YouTube, y'all? Don't forget to hit the thumbs up if you're on YouTube. Comment and say hi. I'm doing good. I'm doing good. This is my first cup of coffee. I had donuts in bed again. I've had a lot of donuts lately. We might be gaining some LBs from all the donuts. How much do I get paid to hit on the best president ever? I wouldn't know, but I make enough right now to buy donuts every day. So that's pretty dope. Yeah. We have donut money, chat. We have fuck you donut money. How much debt do I have? I actually have literally no debt. I literally have no debt. It's pretty dope. What up, Tic Tac? Trump is awesome. Trump sucks big, floppy, donkey, wieners. Hello?
Yeah, what's up?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah,
Why do you like Trump?
yeah. I like everything about Trump.
Any
Fearless,
fearless?
fearless man. Got got plenty of great things he's doing for this country.
Okay. He seems kind of a panouche to me when it comes to like people like Putin. I was thinking about this earlier. Like, he's like, you better not, you better sort your shit out, or I'm gonna put tariffs on you, which is the same thing that he does to like all of our allies, and we don't even really trade with Russia
Yeah,
very much.
they need to they need to pay their fair share. These other countries,
Tariffs don't make other countries pay more.
they have to. Yeah, they're paying tariffs to come in to our shipping docks,
You mean
ship their
we pay
products over here.
tariffs?
They're paying them.
Why would they pay them? Only the importer pays tariffs.
Nah, they're paying them.
The external like the
you,
ex
you, you can't be doing too bad if you don't have any debt, buddy. So your life's a lot better under Trump. So I
This
guess
is not because of Trump.
you probably had a lot of debt under Biden, like I did, and then when Trump came in, my pockets, all my debt went away too, man. It's very easy to get rid of debt when Trump's in office.
You think presidents have like
A lot of tax
magical
write-offs.
powers to put people
Oh
in
yeah,
debt?
yeah, of course. Yeah, there's a lot of magical powers he has.
Okay.
Gosh, these people in this chat act like they know me.
So again, who pays the tariffs? You think that like if Trump put a tariff on China, that China can pay some of that tariff?
Um, you know, whatever the big dog says, whatever our daddy, our fearless leader says, we
So you don't
gotta,
know. You can't
we
think for
gotta, we
yourself.
gotta,
You're
we
just
gotta, res-
you
we gotta
trust
respect
him.
our, we gotta respect our leader, man. We gotta respect him.
You're the perfect Trump supporter, man. You trust
Yeah,
him. You don't check. You don't have no idea what things mean. You just say,
nah,
"Hey, you
nah,
go do
you.
all the stuff. I trust you." I don't understand
That,
any of that.
that big beautiful bill is beautiful. It actually is. It actually is a beautiful bill. I love it. I love the bill.
Tight.
I love everything about it.
Okay.
I
You
read
like do
400.
you
I
like
read the four. I
two to
read the pages.
$5 trillion worth of debt? 2 to 6 actually.
Yeah. Fuck yeah, debt, baby. Let's do it. We were under a lot of debt with Biden. Fuck it. Let it
You guys
ride. Let
spend
it
like crazy,
ride.
dude. You guys spend like crazy.
Yeah, we spend like crazy. We gotta help the people that just collect. But that's stopping. We're not gonna help the people that don't want to get up and work every day. Sit behind a screen all day and not do anything. So
So like
you gotta do something.
mostly Republican states, you would be behind like all of the Republican states that can't pay their own bills. They rely on blue states to do all that.
Now, blue states don't do anything. What
They
blue state does anything for anybody?
It's actually it's mostly blue states that pay all the bills for United States.
Yeah. Ah, man. Shit. Where's my fucking cigar? Son of a bitch. Damn it. Yeah, grab my
Yeah,
cigar.
here's this isn't even up to date. I think Texas is red now, but yeah, all of
Oh,
the all of the green states on this map,
yeah.
they well, all the green states on this map, they pay their own bills. All the red states, they don't pay their own bills.
Hmm. I don't know about that, man. I'm gonna have to fact check that.
I've got a feeling you've never like looked at this at all before.
Let me pull up my Google search engine on my computer.
Okay.
Alright, got it in there. Alrighty. Yeah, you know, you just gotta, we just gotta accept the president. You can't be on this social media app bashing him. It's just toxic environment on this app.
Don't you
Can't
criticize
be
the
bashing.
government in charge. You better lick those boots.
You're damn right. You gotta lick Trump's boots. You got it, man. All the things he does for you, gotta thank him, man. You gotta thank him.
Love it.
He put money in my pockets.
How
You
do you
gotta
do
think
that?
about all the things Trump would do for you. He paid off a lady's mortgage for a guy. He does a lot of great things for people. He
He's
was broken down
also
when his woman
very
died, right?
famously
He's a
ripped off
very
tons
good
of
person.
contractors. He's very famously, when he built Trump Tower, he didn't even pay the Polish workers since they were undocumented migrants. He actually had slave labor going out in the Middle East. He removed their green cards from
Oh,
their
buddy,
possession.
come on, you're talking out
He
your
is an
ass.
actual monster.
You think okay, you're weak-minded, all right? Let's get to the facts.
I'm
All right,
weak-minded.
you you think he's on the Epstein list? No, he isn't. He was friends with Epstein, but he's not on that guest list. He's not doing anything with those people, with those kids. He's not that kind of guy. He's a good guy. He's a great guy.
Where
He
is
would
this
give
going?
you he would give you the shirt off his back, man. That's Donald Trump.
This
He's a good guy.
I could
I
just tell like
appreciate
this
Donald Trump.
bothering you. Like you really
I
don't want him
appreciate
to be on that list. We weren't even talking about that.
him. Fine, okay, he's got a thing. He ain't gonna go well for you, buddy.
I don't.
Donald Trump will get
you
you out of here.
we lost
like a
we
little
lost you
migrant.
for a while. Are
Get
you
you out of
saying
here.
Donald Trump's gonna deport me, a U.S. citizen?
Well, I just bought my Trump phone, so I gotta recharge it. Gotta get back better connection on this thing. He's working on it though. He makes everything great again. It takes time though. With him, it takes a little bit of time because there's a lot of fucked up shit going on behind closed doors
How
that
would
we
you
don't
know?
know.
You don't pay attention to any of that
I
stuff.
trust.
You
I
just trust Daddy
Trump.
Trump.
You know. Hell yeah, because I met him before.
Okay.
Met him before.
Very
Great
nice.
guy.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah.
he's worked with the Italians before. He was in New York. I was in New York. We were kicking the shit. I was actually in a bar with him one day. He actually doesn't drink. He had a couple women around him. He's like a boss. He's like a pimp. He
Yeah.
actually was there
I don't drink
ordering
either.
food. You know? Oh, so you like Donald Trump? There we go, baby.
I don't have to like
You know,
him
you
for
got
that.
something in common with Trump, baby. Damn, I didn't think a liberal would actually not drink with all the fucked up shit you got in your head. You know, I would think you would actually need to drink your fucking pain away.
It's funny.
You know, liberals,
funny.
you know, they the only shit they need a lot of mad.
Oh, I guess that's that. Yellow.
Yeah, what's up? Hey, I want to know what do you think about Trump calling Canada the 51st state? Let me hear what you think. Why do you think he said that?
I think it's provocative. I think that he obviously has weird illusions of grandeur where he takes.
Okay, I'm going to show
extra-
your lack of I'm going to show you your lack of intelligence right now. See, Canada owes us $58 billion in surplus. That's
In
because
surplus?
in surplus. Since
For?
2023, Canada owes us $58 billion in
For
surplus.
what? Are you just talking about we have a trade surplus?
For trade, yes.
Why would they owe us that?
Mexico.
Why would they owe us that?
Why don't you ask Canada that?
Why would
Bro?
they owe us because of a trade deficit?
Why don't you owe us? Listen, dude, what are you talking about? They owe us $58 billion in surplus.
First of all, that's
protect
tiny.
Canada. We
First of all, it's
protect Canada. We protect Canada with our nuclear defense. They
Holy
don't
cow.
pay anything. They don't pay anything in defense. They never pay their fair share.
What are you talking about?
Go look at the statistics. You're talking about Trump. You're talking about Trump's tariffs. Look at how ignorant you are. So you try to laugh and discredit because I'm making you look like a fool. Right now.
Okay.
Mexico owes us
let me ask you.
$171 billion in surplus.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask you something. If I go to Walmart and I buy a bunch of stuff,
It's
and
not.
they-
You're not going
and
to
they
twist
don't-
this to a
hold on,
fucking. You're
hold
not
on.
going to twist this to a narrative.
Yes, I
of
am.
Inflation and all these things, little child.
What?
Because you don't understand what surplus is.
I
You
do
don't
understand. You
had to ask
first of
me,
all, it's a
why
deficit.
Would Canada? Because Canada fucking imports stuff there from us, dude.
Dude, you're going to have to participate in my hypothetical real quick, Desert.
No, I don't play hypothetical. I play real fucking life,
do.
bro.
You're going to have to,
Yeah,
bud.
real life.
You're
No,
gonna have
I
to.
don't play.
If
I play
I
real
go to
life.
Walmart and I buy a bunch of stuff and they don't buy a bunch of stuff from me, did I get ripped off? Do they owe me something?
You should have calculated better what you bought.
Why? What would that have done?
What do you mean? Do you not order supplies in the proper amount?
No,
Do you not know how to do that?
I went out there and I bought all the stuff that I needed. They gave me everything that I wanted.
Then what are you bitching about?
I don't know. What are you? This is what
I
I'm
don't know.
illustrating
What are you
to.
bitching
Why
about?
are you
When
so upset that we have a
country
trade deficit?
When I asked you one clear thing, why did Trump call them the 51st state? Because they owe us $58 billion.
No, they don't.
Dude.
This is what. Why do you think that?
It's a fact. Since 2023, they owe us $58 billion.
mad?
Why don't see? You don't look nothing up, dude. You sit there ignorant, and you're like, "Why do you do that? Why do you know that?"
Dude,
Look
listen,
at you. You're a child, dude. You have no education behind your ignorance that you fucking flaunt on the internet,
Okay.
bro. None.
Okay.
None, dude.
Okay.
None. You have
And-
zero
and-
intelligence, bro.
You got me. You got me. And $58 billion. What is it? It's just for the trade deficit. Is that what you're saying?
That's revenue.
What you're saying?
That's revenue that they owe us.
For the trade
Dude.
deficit.
What trade deficit? We don't have a trade deficit with Canada.
Yes,
Are you
we
fucking
do.
out of your mind? Are you out of your fucking mind, bro?
Yes, we do.
They owe us $58 billion, moron.
That's what
What
a trade deficit would
how are
be.
we in a trade deficit deficit with Canada if they owe us $58 billion.
That's what a trade deficit would be.
Mexico owes us $171 billion, bro.
I'm gonna help you out.
That's
all right.
our money that Trump is trying to get back. That's why he's saying, why don't you just become the 51st state? You owe us $58 billion,
Yeah, he's
dude.
got
They
stupid people
owe
like
us.
you believing things like
They
this make
owe
sense.
us, dude. That's not a trade deficit. They owe us money. They owe us, dude. Why do they owe us? We don't owe
I want you to
fucking
read.
Canada
Can you
money.
read what's on the screen, Rick, real quick?
We don't owe
Can you
Canada
read this?
money.
Yes, the United States has a trade deficit with Canada. What does that mean? That's weird.
As of, what's it say as of 2023?
Uh-huh. We experienced a $36 billion trade deficit with Canada, and we export $440 billion in exports at $470 billion. This deficit's
And they owe
primarily
us
driven.
$58 billion, and they owe us $58 billion,
Wait,
dude.
why do they owe us that? Why
You're
would they owe us
ignorant as
that?
fuck, aren't you?
So
You're ignorant as fuck, aren't you?
no, I
You
literally
obviously are.
talk to me like I'm 5. Why would they
You
owe
are
us? Okay, why would they owe us money if we bought, let's say we bought $100 billion of stuff
We
from them?
import to them.
Stop. If I bought,
We
if,
import to Canada. We import
excuse
to
me,
Canada.
can I talk now? If
We import
do you
to
mean,
Canada.
Do you mean we export to Canada? Dude, use words right. First of all, if we buy $100 billion worth of stuff from Canada and they buy $37 billion worth of stuff from us, do they owe us the difference? Do they owe us another $70 billion?
Look up what they owe us in look up what they owe us in surplus, smartass. Look up what Canada owes the United States in surplus.
I'm asking you your understanding of this.
Look
It
what Canada owes the United States.
What is wrong with this guy? What the fuck? Hello?
What's up, Pickles? No, I was wanting to come in at the same time that guy was. Holy moly. Yeah, he was crashing and burning real quick.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I agree. Thank you. Chat, follow the stream if you enjoy debates. Bro can't be real, dude. Hello?
Hey, you after this you could kick me off, but apparently, if you go to Walmart and you buy $100 worth of stuff, they're supposed to like send you that $100 back in the mail. Apparently, according to that guy's logic. So I don't know.
Yeah. I mean, that was my point. Bro doesn't understand trade deficits. Bro was angry about nothing. Imagine how less angry he would be if he understood what he was talking about. Isn't that sad? Hello?
Hey, how's it going, man?
Going good. Are you
How we doing?
Are you a Trump supporter?
No, sir. No, sir. No, sir. I despise the orange, man. I don't even drink orange juice anymore.
W. Love you. My mods will kick you if you're friendly. Guys, don't be friendly. If you're a Trump supporter, hop in the box. Come tell me why you like Trump. Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me?
Yeah, are you a Trump supporter?
Man, I am a Trump supporter.
Okay, what do you like about Trump?
So what I like about Trump is that really what they stand for, and really the main thing is what the other team stands for is what I'm against.
Okay.
I honestly feel like the main reason the Democrats lost in such a vicious way is because they're really ready to die on hills of issues that no one else really cared about.
Like what?
Like the trans shit, all that whole agenda.
So I want to ask you, tell me one time any politician in the 2024 election mentioned trans people. Go ahead.
Well, Trump was saying that we're going to define what a woman is, and he defined it instantly. Like, really, I don't have a problem with trans. You know, everyone has the right to do what they want to do.
So
It's just that when you start forcing it on others, forcing the girls to compete against men.
bro, again, this is something that they completely manufactured, and you fell for it.
So there's not a trans agenda?
No, there's no,
You don't
there's
think
no
there's
trans
an agenda to push the
agenda.
homosexual agenda on us?
No, dude.
And
Can
to
you
get rid
tell
of
me?
God?
Can you tell? No, only you guys are pushing the God shit.
Yeah, because we're for God, but I feel like the left is pushing getting rid of God and like pushing sin on us.
What? No, we just believe in separation of church and state. We don't. I don't believe in the fairy tale stuff. I think we should keep that away from kids.
I totally agree, right? I don't believe in it either. So I believe that like in government spaces and stuff like that, we should keep religion out of it. But also the same way.
So can you tell me where?
Sex out of it.
Can you tell me where like Democrats have pushed any of this whatsoever in the school or anything?
Yeah, they pushed to allow these women to compete.
When did they do
against
that?
men.
Who did that?
They did it in the NCAA. They did it in the Olympics.
Wait, who?
Well, in the Olympics, not Iranian.
I don't even think they can in the Olympics right now.
Not anymore. Because now that we got back in power, we defined a woman, took away the funding for anyone not agreeing with that. It's just that
the legislation
the
Trump
left
passed,
is
by the way,
embracing too far left.
wait, you can't even
It's pushing the rest of people away.
You can't even assign this stuff to a person saying it. It feels like you guys made this up, and you say that we are saying it. None of us are saying it though.
So what is the left platform? Is it not DEI? Is it not trans rights?
Of course, we care about minorities' rights, right? We have to come out and defend them, since your platform is nothing but you hate trans people or something.
I don't hate trans people, but I live in reality. You can't just say, "Oh, we have to identify them. They're a woman. They could compete in women's spaces," because it goes against women's rights.
Okay, you guys literally take away women's rights to seek like healthcare. And then you're literally saving from 11 people in the NCAA. 11 people is how many people were playing.
It's such a small issue, right? There's not even that many trans people. So how come you guys are willing to die on the hill? Like, no,
you guys are not handling this with grace at all. You guys are sitting.
It's not about grace. It's about what's right and what's wrong.
No, it absolutely
that's why
is.
you guys lost.
We lost.
Okay, and then the other thing, you guys were the party of let's let everybody in. Fuck them. Just give them asylum. Break the app. Let everyone get asylum.
Nobody changed any laws to let more people in.
What do you mean? They worked the whole visa shit to let people come in for asylum. You don't think 20 million people came in through the border? How many people came in last month? Yes.
No.
It's more than that.
No, it's not. No one's numbers say that besides Trump on True Social.
Let me take half. We can even say half. You don't think they let in 10 million people? How many people got in last month?
No, so
how come y'all couldn't shut the border?
The total, because you guys are so radicalized on this. I can bet you've never looked this up even once.
Look up what?
The number of people that came to the border.
Well, look it up for me. Look up how many people came in. It was
roughly 12 million people. Roughly 12 million people came to the border. Biden's border patrol stopped them, kicked half of them out immediately. In fact, he has way more deportations than Trump month by month. He was enforcing the border at a higher rate, even with all of those people coming.
So you think it's a good thing to shut the border, right?
I'm not obsessed with the border. No, I'm not some fucking border weirdo.
Okay, so you're someone who's sensible, but I'm telling you, the biggest stance. There are people I've known my whole life that are on the left that are completely outraged about, oh, they're kicking out these illegals, all this shit. Like, they're completely losing their mind.
No, we're losing our mind because Trump is having people who are masked raid birthday parties and job sites and arrest people outside of their court hearings and send them to prison for the rest of their fucking lives.
No, not all of them are going to prison. A lot of them are getting sent to where the fuck they from.
Yeah,
and then some of them are going to prison.
No.
Because look, El Salvador, that prison out there, they put their own people on the terrorist list. So when they go over there, they put them in that. That's
okay, 90% of those people have no criminal background at all in either country.
Really? Really?
Yes.
So you think they just no affiliation with any gang activity? Their
No one
government's just
knows.
locking
Trump
up
did this in the
everybody?
dark. No one will ever know. But
No,
they
no,
had.
no. That's what that's what El Salvador did.
Hi,
They
Lakin.
built it. We didn't build it.
Hey Pickles, I have a question because one, you brought up my community, and two, they're
I'd love to
also
hear this.
deporting veterans. So are you okay with that?
Deporting what?
Veterans, people who fought for this
Oh
country.
yeah, this is beautiful, right? Because they're like, oh, they sent home the Purple Star vet.
Purple Star, you mean a
He
purple
had a
heart?
drug charge.
There you do
Look it
know that
up.
there are more than one. There is more than one veteran that has been deported or in camps right now, I should say.
Yeah, I'm sure there is. There's people that have committed
And you're
crimes.
okay with this?
Yeah, I'm okay with it. If they
Wow.
if they
That
were
just-
here
that-
legally.
Hey Pickles, that just right there explains.
But okay, but tell me if so do you identify as a woman or something like that?
No, I'm a guy. I'm a man.
Okay, but let me ask this, because you said the community, I imagine it's the Rainbow Militia, right?
I am a trans man. I am part of the LGBTQ
So
community.
when you say trans man, you were born a man and then trans to a woman?
I'm
Because to me, that's a trans man. I'm just a little confused.
no, a trans woman would be a person
You're-
who was born
You're
male.
a trans woman, basically.
No, I'm a trans man. A trans woman would be someone that was born male and transitioned into female. I'm a trans man.
So you're a woman that was trans to. Anyways, let me
I
ask
was
you.
never a woman. See, you don't even know what you're talking
So
about.
were you born
And
a
you don't
woman
like
or
us.
not?
I was
No one's born a woman.
No one is born a woman. If you were born a woman, you would
Christ.
explode your
See,
parents.
this is the problem right here. Let me ask you
If
this:
you were-
what are your chromosomes?
Oh
I
my
don't
God.
know. Do you
Oh,
know
you don't.
yours?
Yeah, I do. It's XY.
were
I'm sure our host
Have you
knows
been
his too.
karyotyped?
I'm guessing our host knows his too. What's your?
I've never been karyotyped.
Oh my Jesus Christ! See, this is
Do
the
you know-
problem.
do
You
you
guys
know
are willing to
90
die on a hill.
Do you know 98%
No
of
one
the
wants that.
entire world does not know their chromosomes because they have not been karyotyped?
Okay, let me ask you this. But you were one. You were. See, that's where the problem is. So, if you were to
What's
do
the problem?
sports,
What's
if you
the
were to
pro-
do
I
sports,
did
who
do
would you play
sports.
against? Who'd you play against?
Now I would play against men.
Really? In what sport?
In baseball because I used to play softball. I
So
don't play sports anymore. I'm too old.
So you played against women, though, right?
When I was in high school, yes, because it was before I transitioned.
Okay, now let me just ask you this question, right? Say if it was the other way around, like me, for example, right?
You would have to commit
It
to
would
the
be
bit.
fair if I were to play against your high school girls team.
If you committed to the bit, yeah, you would have to be on hormones for at least 2 years and do everything.
So now, what is committing to
Beyond-
the bit? Because I do want to believe it's a bit, but my thing is,
It's
it's
not
like,
so first off, you would have to be on HRT for at least 2 years. Then you would also have to be in therapy the entire time you're doing the HRT. That's the thing, you people that think.
But see, now it's
Boys.
you people. I'm
Yes,
the you
because
people.
bigots like
But she
you.
can't even. I'm not a
Don't-
bigot.
first off,
Ma'am, I'm
First,
not a bigot.
no, kick him. Nope, I'm not doing the misgendering bullshit.
See, that's what I'm saying. They want to
I'm not
force
doing-
you.
nope.
They
Pickle,
want to
please
force
mute
you
me.
to get down with what they.
We're not doing the misgendering bullshit.
Yeah, that guy sucked.
First off, that's nope. Because bigots like him are the reason that my community gets the shit end of the stick.
I agree. Yeah. Well, thank you, Lakin. Thank you for coming up.
You're welcome. Anytime.
I'm sorry about that.
No, you're fine. Listen, I do this every day, all day. So,
I feel you.
but yeah, what I was trying to say is everybody wants to bring up, well, what about if the NBA played against the WNBA? If you want to make it fair, the NBA would have to be on hormones for 2 years. And when I say commit to the bit, it's literally you would have to commit to being trans.
Yeah.
Commit to literally changing your entire life because that's what we do.
Yeah. Yeah.
You literally have to change everything, and it's not easy.
Yeah.
People don't understand that. They just think it's a choice, and it's not. we literally lose family because of it. So
Agreed. Well, thank you, Lakin. We love you.
love you. Hope you guys have a great night.
All right, you too.
Mm.
Yellow,
Hello.
are you a Trump supporter?
Absolutely.
What do you like about Trump?
I like his no tax on overtime deduction.
Okay. Your overtime worker?
Yes, sir. I also like his mass deportation. I don't care that we lose $400 to $500 to the GPD every year. I don't care that they pay $100 million in taxes every year. I don't care about any of that. I can't go anywhere and stay there illegally. I got to go the legal way, so they got to come here the legal way.
So you're just like stuck on this. It's like you've got some extra special feelings about people's migration status.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, can you go somewhere and stay there illegally? Like, are they gonna let you into wherever?
I probably could for a while, and the reason is because no country obsesses over this unless there's some weird authoritarian country. There's a point where would you agree that it like if we obsessed over this, we could overspend and it would be kind of pointless. There's no real return on this.
I mean, yeah, I guess. Yeah. Why don't you support Donald Trump?
I think he's a goofball. I think he's remarkably stupid. And I think that this whole mass deportation thing is political theater to get people riled up. I honestly don't think there's anything that's good that comes out of this. I don't even know what his real beliefs are. I think this is just some weird Steve Miller shit. But yeah, I think that like he had to convince y'all for 8 years that this is a big, huge deal. And when you look at the statistics, like the crime statistics and how much money they bring in, like you mentioned, there's no real negative downside. And I always compare this to like speeding. People speed all the time. They drive without a license. They drive without insurance. We could over police the actual fuck out of our streets and make sure that's 0 people do this, right? But it would cost a ton of money. It would be cost prohibitive. But I don't stay awake and like obsess over this. It would debatably save far more lives than this too. So I don't know. Like you could take this and obsess over any one law. Considering the outcomes, I think you just got to be smart about it. I think focusing all of our money on mass deportation is fucking dumb. It's for racist people or just stupid people who are angry for no reason.
Yeah, I'm definitely not dumb. It's just the fact that I think that what about the people that got here legally and they've been here for years? It's not right for the other ones to not do the same. And I know that y'all believe in mass amnesty or whatever to make a quicker path to citizenship, whatever, 3 to 4 months, which I believe that would be okay too. But Donald Trump's president, so you might as well get here in the legal way, so you're going to get deported. But besides that, I also believe that there's only 2 genders, not 150.
Okay, all right. Well, that's a social thing. I think that you can believe whatever you want. Your voice doesn't, speak for everyone, right? So, like, are you Christian?
Absolutely.
Yeah. What faith did Jesus follow?
Yeah, I just go to church. I'm not like real into it. Like I'm not like hardcore, but I do go to church.
Okay, and the answer is Judaism.
Okay.
He was Jewish, right?
Yeah.
How many genders are there in Judaism?
Hell, I don't know.
There's like 6 to 8.
Well, okay. Well, you could talk about it like that all you want, but regardless if I was Christian or not, I believe you're born a male or a female, and you can agree you have a penis or a vagina.
It's not even true. That's not even scientifically true, right? Like
It's
you could be born with ovotestes, right? Which is like a mixture of the two.
Yeah, it is, but that doesn't mean that me as a man, I should be able to transition into a woman.
But you're just talking about 2 different social constructs. Or like if I was these are things we made up. These are things we made up. Man and woman is all made up. Good Lord, he got violated for hate speech. What the fuck? And I always feel it's just so funny when people say that, like how fundamentally lost they are. Hello,
Hey,
what's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
oh no, I just wanted to ask that Trump supporter a couple of things and kind of debunk.
All right, we love you, but sorry. Hello,
Hey, how you doing?
doing good. Are you a Trump supporter?
For the most part, yeah. Kind of on the fence a little bit about just because of the whole Epstein thing that's going on, but before that, yeah, I was. So I'm like 90-10. So I still support him, but I got a little bit of doubt. But I did want to talk about, some of the things that you brought up on your your live here. More specifically about, just the way that, Trump is handling, the massive amount of illegal immigration.
Yeah, yeah. So I would argue Biden did far more deportation. He didn't spend hundreds of billions of dollars on doing it. He didn't fund ICE to the tune of, I guess, more than our own. I believe it's our own, like Marines. They've got a bigger budget than a lot of our federal branches right now. Just making a spectacle of things, sending people to prison for the rest of their lives with no due process. I think it's insane. I never thought I'd be able to say that. Can try to convince half the country that migrants don't have due process for a few weeks. That was pretty wild. Pretty much just try to demonize the person he sent to prison for life with no due process, and tried to frame him as like a wife beater that was a human trafficker and all this other stuff as justification for him to not have due process. I think it's pretty crazy.
Okay, no, which I do agree with a lot of those things in a sense of, they're not a favorable outcome, especially when it comes to, eliminating due process and kind of bending the law in a sense to, safeguard, the citizens of the United States. But I guess my question would be like, what is your opinion on how they treated the Japanese Americans during World War II
I think it was
and how they
horrible.
put, but you don't think that was a necessary safe precaution during like a wartime? Like you don't think they should have did that?
No,
Well,
no.
see, I would disagree with that because considering that they invaded onto our soil and basically brought us into the war from what happened at Pearl Harbor, there's really no way of telling who is a spy or who's working towards the enemy.
So we arbitrarily lock people up based on their nationality and create another concentration camp type thing, dude.
Well, it's
You
not really
serious?
just their nationality. I mean, that's part of it, but it's also, their, legal status and who they're associated with, and it goes well beyond that. But I think if you take a look at, the way, or just to take a step back, I mean, the way, for instance, that the Middle East war kind of played out, like it wasn't really your typical, modern combat that you would think of, like how you would think of World War II. It was more or less you have an enemy that's hiding among civilians, and they plan and they essentially use civilians to their own tactics to essentially try to take down a larger power. And
Listen,
just to kind of wrap that into what I'm talking about with the illegal
every
immigration.
yes, every good authoritarian has convinced their population that there is a matter of national security we must urgently look at, and we must do things that usually aren't allowed because these are so severe. These things are so severe. This is what every good authoritarian dictator does. And for you to
Right, which
think,
I'm not. I don't want you to think that I don't agree with you, but there's also times when you have an emergency situation or a development on the international scale that's developing
is
that
someone from the
if you don't,
southern,
well, I'm saying if you don't do something about it, the people that are abusing this, like just going back to what I was saying, the Middle East, the way that they fought, they didn't, it wasn't like, you have a line of soldiers lining up to
yeah, they did guerrilla
battle against
warfare. I get
another.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's the exact same thing that you're looking at here. These types of
Says who?
individuals,
When's the
like
last time we had an attack like that? When's the last time we caught somebody who was about to do something like that?
well, I'm trying to get to that. So there's, for instance, there's sleeper cells that are documented. There are sleeper cells that we're still trying to investigate that are in this country, and it's not even necessarily just from the illegal immigration from the southern border. It's more or less an international issue. But you also have scenarios like in South Dakota where the governor there is trying to work with the tribes that that basically have their own governance there because of the reservations, and the governor was saying like they're not able to get in and take down the cartel presence that's there, that's essentially set up like an operation there, that's almost like they're getting kickbacks from the cartel that's set up there. There's people that have gone in there and done investigative journalism with documentaries on this, where they go in and they ask the people that are actually there. This is with just Native Americans that live there, as well as just people that live there, and they'll all tell you that the cartel presence there is extremely bad. And essentially, what my main point is, I don't want to ramble on it. It's the fact that this guerrilla warfare tactic that's going on is, you have a massive presence in the South where, they control $1 billion industries, and they have all of this capital, and they come into our country and they set up, an entire operation. And I think the point of the matter is,
Sarah, Miss Chandler, Bing Bong, W for the kick. W, Sarah in the chat. Guys, if you just think real hard about it and lie awake at night and think about how there might be people hiding amongst us, ready to do some sort of mass destructive thing, if you just think that, that'll let you know about what I want Trump to do. I want him to have all of the power so that that never happens. Freestyle beast be freestyling. He's got to go. Oh my god. These people have got to be getting paid. You're talking to me, you're talking about me? I get paid for kicks, it's about it. Hello? Hello?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, are you a Trump supporter?
Absolutely. Well, I don't know. As of the last couple weeks, I'm not a big fan of the Epstein stuff, but for the most part, yes.
Hey, what do you like about Trump?
I would. I'm skeptical about some things, but I will say the fact that he wants to bring jobs back to America, as we've continued to ship things overseas and overseas at a consumer cost, because we all think, oh well, it's nice and cheap, so it makes our money go further, but we've taken our infrastructure away, while also see everybody wants to make this a race issue, where in my opinion the real problem with the illegal immigration is, especially where I live in a very, very rural community, these people will come in and drive down wages. Now, I'm not saying these people in a derogatory manner in any way, But when you have an excess of 20 million people, they have to work.
That's not what the number is.
Well, okay, then what is it? 10 million? So 10 million
So
jobs?
during Trump's administration, it was like 11.7. It's like 12 and a half right now. It literally, if you're
how many?
able to
So
tell me
what is your number? What is your number that came in under the Biden administration?
roughly a million and a half.
That's just crap. Fact source one thing where a million came, and one.
Okay.
We've seen migrant waves. Pull one statistic up in a year where there was less than a million to come over.
Okay.
There was probably more than a million gotaways.
This is from the DHS, Department of Homeland Security. This was July or August last year when they posted this.
That's a month. You're taking 1 month. Let's see.
No. This shows the history. Here we go. On unauthorized immigrant population estimates. So 11.5 is during Trump, 2018. 10.9.
You notice that also has an asterisk. That also has an asterisk.
The estimate for 2018 has been updated compared to the previous edition of this report.
We can't sit here. Well, if we're gonna have a conversation, you have to be honest. We can't sit here and act as if an election wasn't solely based. Even the Democrats came back and admitted, yes, we need to do border reform. We need to do
we're talking about the
immigration
numbers.
reform.
We're talking about the numbers. Yes.
Right? No. So yeah. So like I mean, I don't have my computer here, but you can pull up a million different ones. I don't know what that. I mean, I can only see the top of it.
These are what the estimates are. Everything else is a Truth Social post.
No, it's not. No, you can go and listen to the head of border security. They've all been on CNN and all of them, and they will all say they're severely outnumbered. There's videos of it everywhere.
Yeah,
but that's here nor there. Okay, fine.
Videos don't prove anything.
Okay, fine. So let's just say this is a systemic issue, which I agree. I actually agree. This can just keep getting kicked down the road by a bunch of politicians. I was actually a huge Obama supporter, and one of the main things he ran on was you have to come into America legally.
Okay. Did you know that Biden deported far more people than Trump? Even this year, Biden did more month by month.
Okay, and who has had more? I guess I'm not even going to get into. I mean, in a month, whatever, fine. My point is, you can't sit here and say, well, you can't. Your whole argument, everyone's whole argument is, well, we just shouldn't deport them because they're here and it'll be expensive. Well, what about the fact that when you have over these years, what do they say, 20, 50 million people over 30, 40 years? Yeah.
No,
I don't
like
know.
13 total.
No, that is pure blasphemy. You can go pull up CNN. Pull up CNN right now and look at their numbers. Pull up CNN. Pull it up. Pull up CNN's border crossings under Biden and Biden. And
You're conflating two things. So
no.
You are.
No,
border crossings alone does not tell you the full story.
Okay,
so they
fine,
have to cross the border, and then they have to get expelled.
Okay, fine. Okay, and then when you add that too, add in amnesty, because I understand that's what the Democrats try to do. They've hidden all these guys under amnesty and tried to say, oh, they're not illegal, they're here under amnesty.
No, you mean asylum?
No. Asylum and amnesty, it's all the same thing. I mean, you're still going to go to the same. Okay, fine. But when you add in the amnesty and asylum numbers on top of their immigration numbers, pull up CNN. I bet you it's at least 15 million people. Go to CNN. Go to a Democrat source. How many people were granted asylum and all those other things just in the 4 years?
I'll let you find it. I've done plenty of research.
I can't. Oh, are you there?
You there? Yep. Oh, he's gone. Yeah, so you guys got to be careful. Every time somebody tells me millions of people came across the border, it never shows how many people were expelled immediately. It's literally just the raw numbers of the people who stepped over the border, not the amount of people minus people that were kicked out immediately. And it's honestly, it doesn't say anything. If you just look at the rates that were expelled, it would show you that we expelled more, even with more coming, which usually it would go down, right? If more people came, you would scrutinize less. You have more people come through that shouldn't have. Yeah, and it includes workers. Yeah, it includes regular people. Hello?
Hey man, how you doing? I'm a friendly. Just wanted to if give you kudos for doing what you do. Number one, let's just start there. You guys that take these people on and try to give them facts and do it day in and day out.
Oh, all right. I love you. I love you back. My mods will kick you if you're friendly. I'm sorry. Hello? Yellow? Freestyle's back. Yellow?
How you doing? I don't know why I got kicked there, but yeah, I was kind of hoping we could continue what I was sort of talking about there.
Okay.
So
Oh, you paid to
I
kick
guess
him? Oh, that's right. Yeah, we paid to kick you. Sorry. Sorry, Quarter. Guys, I'm sorry. If you're paid to kick, you have to wait till tomorrow. Wasn't he paid to kick?
Yeah, so can you name those 6 genders in
Hello? Yellow? You're muted, bud. Yellow? Yellow? Charles? Charles, I'll let you try to come back up. Where'd you go, Charles? Guys, if you haven't followed the stream yet, give me a follow. Infectious is able to pop up.
Hey, brother.
There he is.
Hey, just real quick. Yeah, we can hear you, Charles. Hold on just a second here. Pickles, I'm just going to be up for just a second. I found a creator that I think you should check out when you get a chance to. Her name is Mrs. Jackie Blanks for her username. And her name is Jackie Intersex Advocate. She is a female that was born with XY chromosomes, has a condition called CAIS, never had a single transitional surgery, demonstrates as female completely, but has XY chromosomes. Jackie puts her entire story online, gives tons of information, tons of data that you can look up. Just a really, really good source for valid information.
Cool. Thank you. Appreciate it.
Yeah, not a problem, brother. I'll hop down and let you talk to Charles.
Alrighty. All right, Yellow? You there? Yellow? Hello? Hello? Hello?
Yeah, can you hear me now?
Yeah.
Terrific. So, one, for the caller that just called in, I feel like the person he's talking to about is a womanly man, but
Bro, it keeps getting raptured. What is going on? It's just not God's will, y'all. It's just not God's will for him to talk.
and it's crazy because it's like you say something and they get offended. Now you get muted and banned, and you're wrong because you hurt my feelings. We're the party of our feelings over your science.
Are you still talking? Hello? Bro? Bro, I literally, what is going on with this guy? Bro, keep your arguments in the shower. I feel that I don't even know if I was a part of that. What is going on? Charles. Charles.
And you have nothing to say. I can't talk, huh?
I can't hear you.
You can hear me now. You know
now
you
I
can hear me.
can. What were you saying?
Okay.
I'm not kidding, dude. I'm not doing this. He's not muted. Charles. Go sort your life out, dude. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah, I am.
What do you like about Trump?
Everything.
All right.
A lot. A lot. Is your name Pickles because of Rugrats or what?
No, it's just Pickles because my dog's name is
Oh.
Pickles.
Oh. Homage your dog. Got it. Yeah, no, a lot. I think that he stands on business. I think that he did a great thing with the implementation or the threat of extensive tariffs. You can say that he backed down, right, and kind of like stood down, I guess, on that. But what ended up happening was a huge dip in the market and an opportunity to buy and make a ton of money, which is what happened. The market has recovered substantially. You can just look at the numbers.
It's barely back to where we were when we gave it the economy.
What?
It's barely back. It's like right back to where it was when we gave him the economy.
So is it, in your opinion, is it better to have a stagnant economy or a dip and get an opportunity for individuals to buy low and enter the market at a cheaper price?
That is such a cope. If I'm for market manipulation, no.
No, not market manipulation. Like, not market manipulation.
Anytime the market dips directly because of Trump's doing, it's like a good thing.
No, the question was not if it was a good thing that Trump did the market. The question was, would you rather have a stagnant market or a market that has opportunity for you to buy lower?
It's
just a yes. It's just A or B. Okay, I don't know, man.
Would you rather have a stagnant market,
or answer my question with another question?
Or would you rather have a market that goes higher?
Or answer my question with another question. I guess that's the thing too.
Your framing is silly. Would you rather have
Why?
like
Why is it silly?
because not every one of us, you have to have capital to make money, right? So like, yes, a lot of people may have benefited from that, but a lot of people lost a lot of money in their 401ks. It's
Wait,
nobody
I'm
got
sorry. I'm
to.
sorry. Hold on, Pickles. No, I can't let you go there because that's just not true. So, if the market was what it was, pretty much, if the market is now what it was upon Trump's inauguration, right?
They
How does
lost
one
half a year of
lose?
growth.
How does you know a 401k is compounding interest, right? So
Yeah.
you're consistently contributing to a 401k, so you're buying the market at its current state. So if the market is lower, you are buying at a lower price, and if it goes up, you've now made money versus just a stagnant market. You're just
No,
investing. That's why,
there's
like,
people in the comments right
it's
now that says they lost 10K.
they're full of shit. Yeah, maybe they bought at the peak and then sold at the dip. I guess I don't know. It's just don't buy high, don't sell low. I guess that's like the advice I can give the people in the comments.
Next time a liberal president sees the market dip, I'm going to say the same thing. Aren't you glad that it dipped so that you could buy some stocks?
Yes, dude. I don't care who's in office. If the market goes,
It's an indicator of
I'm not like
people of people having hesitancy investing. Okay, it's nothing more, nothing less.
Yes, it also is an indication. Okay, it's also an indication. So I think that your critique is that the market should never go down. Is what I'm hearing.
My
Like, do you expect just a trajectory that's consistently going up?
Trump did something to hurt the market, and your cope is to say that you should buy. People with capital should use capitalism and buy. Well, not everybody has that, right? This is supposed to be a president for the Americans.
Yes, we live. Well, I'm sorry. We live in a capitalistic society. So yes, you should use the system that's in place to benefit. I would say yes. That is the move. Whether it's $10 or $10,000, yes, you should use the market that is afforded to you. Absolutely.
Okay.
I think there's nothing wrong with that. Or if you don't like that, then
I get it. So in the Democrat Party, we don't just like look out for ourselves. We like look out for the like larger whole, like America First kind of thing. But we actually do America First stuff.
Yeah.
We actually like do
I'm looking
social
out for the
programs
1.2K. Yeah, I agree, man. I'm looking out for the 1.2K in your chat right now. Buy low, sell high. If you don't understand that, then don't invest in the market. There's me looking out for the 1.2K people in your chat.
Appreciate it.
Got it, man.
Yeah. So if you're doing that, I would also point out the fact that the tariffs are a tax on the middle and lower class. We drummed up $27 billion last month alone. So that's a $27 billion tax on consumers, mostly, if you ask me. Dude, what is going on with people today? What is going on? Dude, I think it's just so silly. People who acquire wealth through stock and through like NFTs and coins and shit, they're so annoying. They're so annoying. They're like, well, I found success, so everybody else should also be able to do it. Like, if I could do it, like, you're lazy because you didn't do it. Like, they have this like weird sense of pride that like they want to punish people for not doing what they did. All the finance bros, they're all red pill. Get rich, be a high quality man, work out, get money, marry, have children with a high quality woman. It's just so cringe. Brad, where'd you go, dude?
Hey, my bad, man. My phone overheated. My bad.
You're good. What were we talking about?
We were just finishing up the capitalistic, I guess, investing discussion. So anyway, that's. I think we can move on from that.
Yeah, I think that his tariffs are a regressive tax on lower class Americans. I think that his new tax policy was wildly irresponsible, one of the worst bills to pass in a long time. The debt we're going to accrue from it is going to be insane, anywhere from $2 to $6 trillion. Meanwhile, you guys cut a whopping $16 billion with Doge.
I'm not an advocate.
Insane.
I was never an advocate. I was never an advocate of Doge. I don't think that it was effective at all. So
it effectively is going to kill like 3 million people this year now that they're not around.
What?
Yeah, 3 million people will die now that Doge is not around. I mean, now that USAID is not around.
Oh yeah. Yeah. I was referring to Doge, and we were talking about monetary savings, but I guess we can pivot to unalivings due to USAID. I didn't realize it. It's wild. But yeah, no, I wasn't about Doge. I wasn't an advocate of Doge, so that's moot. Brad doesn't know phones can be charged. When they run out, he just throws them away. I wish, man. I wish. Sheesh. No, iPhones just suck at retaining temperature. They overheat like a mother, especially outside. So yeah, man, I just don't think that Trump is as bad as the far left makes him out to be. I think it's a combination of very strong negative rhetoric mixed with clip art. Yeah.
I think the more you know about Trump, the less you like him. I think there isn't some like huge facade that just makes Trump look like an evil person in the media.
No, I
agree. I think it's literally, we know him by now. It's been like 8 or 10 years that he's been in the political sphere. He's been on TV every goddamn it day for a long time. For people to think that TDS is an excuse, that people just have this wild hair up their ass for no reason because of the things he does. I think it's the opposite. I think people have rose-colored glasses on, and when Trump does something to upset his political enemies, you guys find some sort of fulfillment from it, and you don't actually look at it without bias.
Okay. Well, I can assure you that you're talking to somebody who absolutely critiques Trump's moves. I don't agree with everything that he does. My point was not that he is an all-powerful God. I said that he is not the demonic entity that the far left makes him out to be. This like evil dictator that is preying on the downfall of all communities. Like it's not that bad. I mean, if you want to take a look at like the state of the immigration problem in the US when Obama was president. Like look at the camps, look at the videos of the holding camps where immigrants were kept.
Okay.
It's wild, dude.
Trump just built Alligator Alcatraz.
Have you
for
seen
the
it?
express reason of this? Yeah, I watched a walkthrough of it. Yeah.
What do you think of
it? They're not allowed to shower for days. It's got giant mosquitoes because it's the fucking Everglades.
Source it. I source it. Where is it stated that they can't shower for days?
Okay.
Source it. Sorry. Mr. Wilkenbottom, look at the camps that Obama had in place when he was president.
Yeah,
Go ahead and do that.
He didn't use them like.
You want to talk about?
He didn't use them. Dude, you're talking about
camps.
Trump used them. Trump is the one who used them. He had the zero tolerance policy that he locked up kids separate from their parents.
Pickles, your supporters are comparing Alligator Alcatraz to Auschwitz. Just so you know, bro.
Yeah.
Those are the people that support you. That is their logic. That's their reasoning. They're supporting Alligator Alcatraz to Auschwitz. That if that's a fair comparison, let me know if I'm out of my element here. Is that
Okay,
would you say that?
we've got a 35-year-old Cuban
Hold on,
client
hold
told
on.
his wife that detainees go days without shower. This is from AP News.
Okay, that sounds like a it's a quote. Yeah, it's a quote, bro. What?
Who else is going to say? Yes, the prisoner themselves is going to be the person saying this, right?
A prisoner that is being held against their will at a place they don't want to be is speaking ill will of the place that they're being held at. Oh my god, dude.
Yeah. So now you've moved the goalposts.
Hold on.
Now you need
Pickles.
a quote
No,
from
I'm not
a
moving,
whistleblower or
goalposts.
what?
No, bro. I asked you a question before. Do you disagree or agree that Alligator Alcatraz is comparable to Auschwitz, to a concentration camp during World War II in Germany?
No, I would say it's more comparable to their first concentration camp, where they weren't unaliving people, by the way.
You think the living conditions are comparable to the first concentration camps where the
You
Jews
added
were held?
living conditions to it. I would say.
Yeah, because you're talking. Is
I would
getting
say-
a shower each day a living condition? Would that be?
Yeah,
like,
we have
would it be
here
poor- would it be
with them
poor-
going days without a shower.
Would it be poor living conditions to not get a shower every day? Yes or no?
Do you know? So first of all, they're stacking people. It's 32 people per cell.
How big are the cells?
I don't know, but not enough to put 32 people. I've been jailed
How
with
big are the
32
cells,
people
bro?
before, and they're
Okay,
much
you can
bigger
say
than
there's
this.
32 people in a house, but if the house is 10,000 square feet, 20,000 square feet, then that's not that much of a problem.
Let's find it.
I mean, it's relative, but and then look at the average size of a jail cell in the U.S. and then multiply that by 32 and see if the square footage adds up.
32 beds, 360 beds per tent, 9 feet and 7 feet.
Yeah.
No, that's Alcatraz.
Yeah. I mean, that's what we're talking about, though.
We're talking about Alligator Alcatraz.
Yes, Alligator Alcatraz. It's not as bad as you're making it out to be, man. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna tell you straight off the rip. Like, it's not. Especially if you watched a walkthrough of it, like, you're just being disingenuous.
I did. What did you see in the walkthrough that made it look so lush?
It looked a lot better than the conditions that immigrants were held in during Obama's term. That's what I know for a fact.
Okay,
Look at the photos.
Okay, so you're saying since Obama built the cages and Trump used them even worse than Obama, you're gonna skip over that part?
That's not true, dude.
He separated kids from their families.
I thought Obama was responsible for more deportations than Trump. Oh, Trump is doing a better job with deportations?
Trump did this thing. He had a zero tolerance policy where he literally, as a deterrent, was separating children from their fucking families, dude.
Give me one example besides the 4-year-old girl that you're going to give.
Okay, we're talking about in his first term.
Give me one example besides the 4-year-old girl.
I can just show you Trump's zero tolerance policy.
Sure. And how many people were affected by the zero tolerance policy? How many children
Roughly
were separated from their
1,300
parents?
people. Literally, there are children who never found their parents again because they would deport their parents separate from them. And then you would go ask a 2-year-old who doesn't even speak English, where's your family? Where are you from? What's your name?
Give me the source. Yeah, give me the source where the child was kept here and the parents were deported.
Done.
And the child could not stay with their parents.
Yes. Reports confirm thousands of children were separated from their parents and the guardians of U.S.-Mexico border. Trump's administration's zero tolerance policy, 2018, aimed to deter unauthorized border crossings by criminally prosecuting all adults, regardless if they were seeking asylum. Since children cannot be detained with adults in criminal proceedings, these accompanying parents were separated and placed in separate shelters. There were 4,600 children.
Doesn't sound like they're deported.
Excuse me. And then I think there were 1,400 children remain separated from their families as of May 2024.
Yeah,
1,400.
So the child wasn't placed in a shelter. They were placed where, Pickles?
Separate from their parents.
In a better condition than the parents were placed in.
No, they were set in shelters too, dude. What?
Bro, come on, man. Like, why? I don't understand how you're being this isn't. It's just not accurate. Like,
Excuse me,
the
you're being disingenuous. That Trump is
in what
literally
way?
Tom Homan is on record being horrible, even during the
Yes,
Trump
he said.
administration. For you to
Okay,
sit here and point at Obama is fucking
if
silly,
you,
dude.
no, it's not silly. It's just accurate. If you make the decision, if you are told a rule, right, and you say, I am well aware of the repercussions of this rule, but I choose to break it, is it the fault of the rule breaker or the individual enforcing the rule?
Okay, so now it's not Trump's fault that
Can
he
you
made this
can you
policy that
can
was
you answer? Can you
meant
answer?
to deter people.
And
No, if
yes,
you put a law in place and you
yes.
know that the repercussions are that certain amount of people will be arrested under this law and treated horribly and separated from their family, and you don't think of a way to reconnect these people with their families, you're
How do
at
you avoid?
fault. The
How do
lawmaker
you
is
avoid the
at
separation,
fault.
Pickles? How do you avoid the separation
Oh,
in
I
the
don't
first
know.
place?
Make sure you get enough information
Maybe
from
don't
them.
break the law. Maybe
Dude,
don't break the
okay,
law.
no, you're victim blaming. Okay, under anybody's
Yes,
jurisdiction,
yes,
I'm sorry,
yes.
but
I
if you
am.
lose people's children, the
I am
jurisdiction
victim
is at
blaming.
fault. I'm sorry.
Sorry, bro. I'm sorry you don't like following the law. I don't know what to tell you there. Like you're so about the Constitution and like enforcing
Now
the
this comes down to
Constitution, but
just
yet,
follow the
but
law.
yet, but yet. Well, you're the one, dude. When we were, I literally debated you when you were talking about Kilmar Garcia, talking about due process, and you're all about following the Constitution. But now the law doesn't matter to you. Only in certain circumstances, when it looks good for your party, do you enforce the law and the Constitution.
I look at the
But when
harm
someone
done
else
when
enforces
people
the
break the
that's
law.
not on
I
your
look at the harm
party,
done. No, you're sitting
bro.
here, you
No,
think all
dude,
laws
you're
are
a cap,
equal or
dog.
something, and that's not true. When people cross over the border without
not
being
all laws are
inspected,
equal.
excuse
The
me.
law is the law. Go
Okay,
ahead.
okay, and just like I explain to people all the time, I don't obsess with people speeding, but people speed outside my house all the time. I don't cry about
Yeah,
it.
I mean, there's definitely like it's within a certain. If you're going 10 over, right, that's speeding, but there's
That's dangerous.
like
You
a
can kill
quarter.
somebody, right?
Yeah, for sure. So don't speed on a residential street. I agree with you. I'm not advocating for speeding
on
on
a
residential
highway.
streets or on a highway, right?
Yeah, it's a
I
lot
mean,
more
going.
dangerous than people creeping over the
I mean,
border
being in
to
a
come
vehicle
work.
going 70, being in a vehicle going 70 miles per hour in the first place is dangerous inherently. But okay,
Yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
we're not having that. That's just we're not having that discussion. That's
Yeah,
ridiculous.
it is ridiculous to obsess over crimes that literally have no like real bad
So-
outcome.
Oh, got it. So implementing a law saying that if you cross the border illegally, you will be separated at the border, and then you do it anyway, has no inherent bad outcome.
Of course, it has a bad outcome, but these people,
Right. So why would you do it? Why
These
would you
people
do it?
usually aren't read up on the law, so when it goes into implementation, and there's like the first 1,300 people that get introduced to this type of punishment, those are people that you just can't blame these people, even if they do know what they're doing is they're fleeing a horrible situation most likely. So what you're doing is you're going to separate
No.
them from their
Okay.
parents and say this is your fault.
So by that-
and because
got
your
you, I got you. Hold on.
negligence, because of
Pickles,
your
by that logic-
negligence, you did
Pickles.
not connect them with their family member
Got
again.
it. So by that logic, we should accept every person in the world that is going through hardship and a bad circumstance in their country and say, you know what? You will be better off here than your circumstance now. So just come on in. Don't worry about the law. You're going through a hard time. We got you. Is that your solution?
No,
And then if the answer is yes, which I'm sure it is, what number is your cap? Like when you say, okay, we've let in 10 million people that are not in a good situation and I want to help them, but now we can't sustain because we have too many people.
So we
What
have
is
the
your-
opposite problem right now. So we can't sustain right now because
I'm not
we have
talking
so,
about right now.
We have so few. So until
Well-
we get to a point where it's too many, then you would have a case. But we have population decline.
Wait, so our population decline, yes, it has been declining, but you said the market is almost back to where it was pre-inauguration.
Yeah.
So if the population decline is so bad, why is the economy not suffering?
Why would the
suffering?
economy? Why would the stock market fall because we're in population decline, dude?
Why would it? What?
Why would why would population decline affect the stock market?
I'm sorry. GDP. I'm sorry. I'm not the stock market, but GDP.
Because rich people can get richer. It doesn't mean there's more people.
Not more people. I'm talking about the GDP. Has the GDP gone down or has it gone up? Like what?
It's gone up. What does that have to do with anything?
Well, so GDP is good, right? We want a higher GDP.
Sure. We also want higher GDP
Cool.
per
Wait,
capita. We
hold on,
also
man.
want
Yeah,
we want solvency with a bunch of our programs.
I'm gonna land real quick. So higher GDP is good, and you said we've had a strong population decline. So what is the direct reflection of your reasoning why the population decline has been bad?
Population decline is bad because we have programs such as Social Security and Medicare and Medicaid, and when fewer people at the bottom are paying in, we don't have enough to pay out people at the top. So we have this thing called insolvency. Same thing with the labor market.
Yeah, you like basically slave labor is what you like. You like people that are contributing to these programs that don't benefit from the programs. You want these immigrants here to pay for all the stuff that you're advocating for because it's cheap labor.
Yeah, or
yeah,
yes,
or
they
no?
do. Yes, they do. They pay and they benefit these things. Yes,
dude.
But they also have kids that pull from these things.
You preach about caring about people, about like this, like I love everybody and all this stuff. No, you're advocating for cheap labor to dump money into these programs that they cannot themselves benefit from because they are here illegally.
You're right.
Getting
we should
boned by the
kidnap them.
system.
You're right. We should kidnap them with people with masks on from
Shift
we
it,
should
bro.
kidnap them from their birthday parties and kick them out of the country. That's treating them. That's making sure their lives are better. You're
Okay,
right.
yeah,
We
that's
should do
such a
what
common
you wanna
occurrence.
do.
Common occurrence, man. Going into a birthday party and snatching up kids.
Let's get them deported,
Yeah,
pluck them
dude.
from their lives, and put them back over the border.
I've listened to you a lot, man. That might have been the wildest goalpost shift that I've seen
I
you do.
appreciate it.
That was
I
impressive.
take ratings. Thank you.
Yeah, for sure. I gave you an 8.7 on that one. That was pretty solid.
Your solution to this is to
else,
deport
man?
them. So
My solution to them is to deport them if they come in illegally. Yes. And it directly reflects your conversation that you're referring to, which is decline in population. And I said decline in population is not that bad of a thing. You're making it
of
sound
course
like
is
it's
a
the
horrible
downfall of the country. No, it's not.
We need labor. Yes, we do.
Yeah, we need labor. But what happens if we don't have substantial labor? We will acclimate to the labor force that we have, right? And with that, GDP is a direct reflection that the decline in labor force isn't that bad. Like it's not.
Okay. All right. So I think it was like 2022, Florida passed a law. It was like SB 1718. And they kicked out all of the migrant workers, all of the undocumented workers. If you were caught working with an undocumented worker, they had this e-verify system. You were popped with a felony. Their economy is still suffering from the highest inflation to date. They had the slowest response from COVID. Their economy is still trying to recover from that. In fact, they're rolling back child labor laws. That's how bad y'all are trying to cope with this kind of stuff. But we have nothing but projections in Florida.
Where? No, where in Florida? I live in Florida. Where?
They're trying to let children work overnight.
Where is this happening?
I don't know.
All
Probably
over Florida?
Probably Florida state
in
legislator.
Tampa, in Orlando, like where?
Florida state legislature, dude.
In like the Everglades, dude. Like where is child labor happening? I don't. Can you give me a source?
Sure.
A city where this is occurring? Like, you just keep saying Florida. Yeah, I don't know. Your whole chat, dude. It's you're sheep, bro.
HB 1225 and SB 918. It would allow people to work more than 30 hours a week without required breaks. Wow.
Okay.
And increased hours. 16 and 17-year-olds. Nice. While school is in session. It also allows them to work nights. 16, 17. I mean, there you go.
So it's allowing 16 and 17-year-olds that want to work to work.
There you go. There's the cope.
Is that a cope, dude? What? Bro, you're complaining about a voluntary law, a voluntary program that allows 16 and 17 year olds
yearning for the
to
night
make
shifts.
money.
You're right, dude. You're right.
They are voluntarily
yearning for it.
working, my guy. They're not. It's not slave labor. It's
Okay.
voluntary. Is
Okay.
it? Wait, hold on, Pickles. Is it voluntary or involuntary?
Can you consent as a child?
Is it to apply to a job?
Yeah, can you consent? Do you think that children can consent?
I got a call. Can they consent to what, Pickles? You got to be specific, man. You're not going to
I
dox
don't know.
me
Do
like
you
some
think that someone who's under the age of 18 is having a like consensual relationship with somebody who they're working with? Like, do you think that maybe they're not being coerced? They're free of coercion from their parents or their people they're working with?
So when I got a job at 16 washing dishes at a pizza restaurant, was that coercion? Was that
I don't
me
know.
being
I don't know. When I was
coerced?
16, when
I
I had
wanted
when I had
money.
friends
I
that
wanted
were
money.
16 and their parents didn't want to work, they worked my friends, and they worked them hard. They had to pay for their brothers and their sister.
Yeah, my parents said if you want money, if you want to go spend money and do things, you need to get a job. We're not going to
So, are you
support you
saying
and
there's
give you
no
free
such thing
money.
as like parental coercion when it comes to working as a child?
Absolutely. In certain circumstances, of course, I would be an imbecile if I said that there were 0 cases of parental coercion when it comes to children working under the age of 18.
All right, Joseph, thank you so much for the kick. Joseph says, arrogant prick, when you get annoyed enough, kick this in an arrogant prick. Okay. Whew. You're welcome to come back some other time. Chat, if you're friendly, get out of my box. Guys, give me a follow if you enjoy debates. Ask me to show for proof. When I show him proof, he says, oh, well, it's not that bad, and starts defending child labor.
Yo,
You didn't mean to come up?
of course. What are you talking about?
Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, sir. Are you?
I'm not. What do you like about Trump?
First of all, like you can apply for a job at 15 without parental consent and pretty much work in a lot of places.
Yep.
Yeah, so that's the law of the land.
Yep.
We allow minors to work, and that's okay. We support 15-year-olds, 16-year-olds, 17-year-olds in the workforce.
Yeah. Yeah, I think it should be limited.
All right, another question before we continue this conversation. Do you still think you're racist? Do you still openly admit you're racist?
Sure.
So you openly admit you're racist. Can you just say that? Can you state that openly?
Yes, I admit that I am racist. I am racist. I think all people are racist, especially all white people are racist.
This is who you guys praise right here. This guy openly admits he's racist. So what's racist about you, Pickles?
I have probably subconscious, mostly biases towards.
Well, don't say probably. Don't say probably
types of people.
subconscious. You're very confident enough to say you're admitting you're racist on your live. So go ahead and tell us what makes you racist.
Why are you coaching me what to say? What are you doing, dude?
I'm not coaching. I'm just curious. What makes you racist, bro?
Do you want to debate? I'm not sitting here for you to get clips.
I'm not even screen recording, bro. You're just on your live saying you're racist. So I'm curious. What about you is racist?
Literally nobody cares to hear this right now.
Bro, you just admitted you're racist on a live?
What happened? What needs to happen is you just need to learn how you two are probably racist. And you should stop getting such a kick out of this.
No, I'm not racist. The difference between me and you is you say you're racist. I say I'm not racist. So
Okay,
what about
and
you Pickles is racist?
That's the difference between people who acknowledge that they're inherently racist and
So
people
this is
who
why I voted for Trump.
Okay.
This is why I voted for Trump, because the left is so weak. Pickles, you are a man on your own live stream willing to say that you're a racist without even knowing why. Just because the left is pressuring
I'm
you.
sitting here explaining to you why.
So let me establish my position.
Okay.
You guys say MAGA is a cult, but to me it's the other way around, because you're literally sitting here on your live stream admitting you're racist, but you can't even say why. It's just because your side of the political section tells you that you're racist, so you're willing to say, yes, I am racist, and bow down to the cult, bro.
Yeah.
You don't even know why you're racist. You're just
I've
openly
explained
admitting
this
on
to
your live.
you many times. I've explained
No,
to you
you
many
haven't.
times.
If
you don't think racism still exists in 2025, I don't know what to tell you, dude.
Are you racist?
Yeah, of course.
What's racist about you, Pickles?
I would say, given the opportunity to say, if I were a doctor, I would probably administer like pain medications subconsciously more to people that weren't in the BIPOC community because of possible just inherent biases that I probably have.
You wouldn't. So you're saying you just admitted on your live you wouldn't give medicine to people of color?
I would
You would
probably do it subconsciously, yeah.
So you're literally admitting on your live you would give medicine to white people over black people? Dude, that's fucked up. And then
That's
you
a
have sheep in the chat.
very common thing.
And then you have sheep in the chat who follow this. And you guys support someone who just said he would give medicine to white people over black people. What is going on, bro? This is why I voted for Trump, bro. Because you on the left are saying you would administer medicine to white people over black people.
Yeah,
You just
it's
admit it on a
you
live.
just keep saying what I'm saying. Yes, this is a very common thing. A lot of hospitals do these studies. And a lot of people find out that they are doing things that are inherently racist, and they do it to track themselves so that
No,
they don't
but we're
do
talking
that.
about you, Pickles. I'm talking about you.
Yeah.
Why are you racist? Because to claim that is kind of, you got to admit, that's kind of bold. Like, to openly admit you're racist in 2025 is like, bro,
It's not that
come
bold.
on.
It's not that bold. I feel like you guys are so primed. You have so much I don't know, too much pride. You guys have been kind of like groomed to think that there's too much shame in acknowledging the horrible like racist history of the United States, and that's why Trump wants to do away with all of these things. They're erasing that kind of history in Florida right now, by the way. Same thing. They don't want you guys to have that guilt. They call it white guilt.
Okay, so how do you openly admit you're racist and you administer medicine to white people over black people, and then you try to say like this illegal immigration thing is like a race thing?
Jaime, thank you for the kick. Thank you for the $40, guys. I find it amusing itself, like that he is so mesmerized. But this is like the 4th time he's brought it up. He's like, "Go ahead, do it. Tell the audience that you're racist." Guys, if you don't realize that everybody is inherently racist, I don't know what to tell you. All right, there's literally studies on this. Have you seen the studies where they have like the kids, and they're like, point to the person who probably is the least smartest, and it's like a 6-year-old kid, and they point to. You know what they point to. Yellow. Yellow.
Hello.
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
I used to be very heavily a Trump supporter, but in the recent, I want to say 6 months, I have switched and I'm considerably anti-Trump now.
Oh, wow.
And I just kind of, I know you're only bringing MAGA people on, or mainly, but I just kind of want to bring up one point that I don't hear a lot in debates about Trump. I think it's something that is very important to everybody as an American. And that is that with Palantir and Peter Thiel and Trump appointing him at the beginning of his presidency, he is actively violating our Fourth Amendment constitutional rights and invading our privacy through extensive data surveillance. And I've never seen a current pro-Trump person be able to support that point. And it's just something I want to bring up because I feel like I don't hear a lot of people talk about it in these debates, you know?
Yeah. True. Well, I will definitely take that to heart. I'm gonna get to the next debate, but I appreciate you coming up.
Yeah, of course. Thank you. Have a good one.
You too. Jackie's.
Yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am. I was wondering, I was hearing you talk to like the guy before the last one, talking about like how you're inherently racist.
Yeah.
Right. I think I understand what you're talking about, right? I understand what you mean, but like I think that's just bias, right? I think everyone has a bias. That doesn't mean everyone's racist. Since from my understanding of racism, there's systemic racism, and then there's systematic racism, and then there is racism where you hate that race. And in my vision, that doesn't fall under any of those definitions that I know of, right? So that just looks like bias to me, which I don't think is racism.
Okay. I mean, I guess I get where you're coming from. I would say that maybe it's a racist bias if it's based on somebody's race.
But is it just based on race, or is it based on the way they look, the way they dress? Because we also give bias to like attractiveness. You know, some people are more attractive than others, and we're more likely to, you know, favor them in a better way. So is that like
but sure, but it could be a combination of those things, right? But there's still definitely racist bias.
But so you think you have a racist like bias? I feel like we have biases towards everything. And I think to say like when you call it racist is making it a bad thing. I think genuinely as humans, we should have biases towards everything. Otherwise we would be like a little slow in the head. You know what I mean? Like that wouldn't be a good human.
Of course. I feel like racism is a product of people not being able to like effectively sort like schemas and like compartmentalize things effectively. So they group a lot of people together and they sort them out ineffectively, or you know, like, you know, say they're all alike in some certain way. It doesn't always have to be good or bad, but not being able to separate your idea of people based on their race, I think, is like a fault thing in thinking.
And that's what
it's an IQ thing.
That is that what you think you would like? Are you saying when you like you do that, or?
Sure, I think I like subconsciously do it. Sure.
Really? Like you think about like just by the color of your skin, you think about them as the same as everybody else, or like I don't even I'm trying to get what you're saying, because I understand bias, because that's just like, but to call bias racism is like then everyone in the world is racist.
Well, yeah.
And is that a bad? Well, I think you're just messing up the definition of the word.
I don't think so. I don't think so. Like if you're biased on somebody's race, that's racist, right?
Is it just race though? That's what I'm saying. It could be just the way the
combination of things, but that is a thing, right? It's part of the spectrum. Like
that's
it could
biased,
be on their sex, it could be on their attractiveness, but that's sexism, or that's whatever ism attractiveness is. But it's there, right?
I think that's there for. I don't know. I think you're just misinterpreting the word or misusing it at least, because then it's like everyone's racist, then it's not a bad thing. If there's everyone in the world is inherently racist.
I think it takes the power away from it when you acknowledge that, like, you acknowledge that you yourself could be racist, and that you're willing to acknowledge that certain ways that I am are racist. Like, it was like a few minutes into streaming, and I was talking to some dude who was black, and I called him boy. Had no idea that was a racist trope. Had no idea. And I grew up in Texas. My dad calls me that all the time. And I didn't know that was racist. My dad would call me that all the time. I'd say it to my dad all the time. It's very racist. Didn't know it.
See that? I mean, you're putting your definition of racism on that word. That's not like an inherent. Boy is not. It's the context you use. It's like everything that comes with the conversation too. I think we mislabel words way too much. Like. And we can't make words racist or this racist. We can't make everything in the world racist. Otherwise, you water down the definition of racism. And then there's just no one, when someone's actually racist, when someone actually has hate towards a race, they're the same as you, you're basically saying.
I think that we are finally learning how to, like, deal with each other in society. We're breaking down how words are harmful. And we're finally able to call it out and put like words behind it why we shouldn't say these things. And I think that it feels like over policing to people. But when you look at, just like you said, like words are meaningful, like it means something, like, and it takes the meaning away. I feel like we absolutely do have to acknowledge that certain things are racist, certain things in the past that we used to say or do is racist. And for you to not acknowledge that, I think is also racist.
Okay, so what can you give, like you said, boy, what are the other, like, what can you give me some examples so I can get a better, since I wanna understand like where you're coming from, you know what I mean? Like, since right now it's like, I don't know, it sounds crazy to me.
I had somebody in the tour that I was on call a bunch of black women like angry black women, and that's a racist trope. Didn't know existed. Willing to accept that I should probably never use that. There's a bunch of stuff, and I just feel like being open to the idea that there's more to learn, and that there's a better way to be is better than saying there's no racism, racism's dead, you guys are too sensitive. I feel like that's a horrible approach.
Okay, so if I forgot, I just lost the question I was gonna ask. Damn, I had a question. I had a question lined up. I'm just confused. Okay, well, this was the question. What is like? What is the active definition of racism you're going off of? Since I feel like there's so much like between right and left, I feel like the distance between them is number one, faith, and then number two, just we're running off different definitions of everything, gender and all, like race and all of that. We run off of different definitions.
Prejudice, discrimination, antagonism by an individual, community, or institution against a person or people on the basis of their membership of a particular racial or ethnic group. Typically one that is minority or marginalized. So,
And do you more? You just do about it? I'm wrong. Self, Mr. Person, be even though that you're aware of it.
no, but if I were a doctor and I didn't go into a study having the mindset that people were tracking this for this purpose, you would probably find out that I did this.
I got you. So, what's your solution then? Like, because then it's not really like I think it's not being. Would you say being racist is a bad thing then?
Yeah.
So you think we should all be like fully neutral? I just don't think that's possible. If we're fully neutral to every race and how everyone looks and how, like, to have bias
that
on
would be
bias
that
on,
would be impossible. But for us to be sensitive to the things that are harmful to our society is one step. Like being aware and sensitive to it and acknowledging it is better than not. And
I think in a lot of cases we over acknowledge all of this stuff because, like, I feel like if you grew up telling me I'm black, right, or I'm mixed, if you grew up telling me everyone's looking at you weird, everyone's doing this towards you, I would be way more like I would think it's happening a lot more. Versus now, it's like I don't think anyone's racist to me on a daily basis. You know what I mean? Even though I have dreads and I'm tall and I'm black. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like
here's the truth. If you were to go get a prison sentence right now for the same crime that I had, you would get a 20% longer prison sentence. If you had a very ethnic name,
I think that depends on so many different variables. What state you're in, how you're dressing,
and you know what? Depending on the state, it could be 40 or it could be 0, right? Because that's an average.
Yeah.
So, if you were driving around during the day, if your job required you to drive around all day, and I had the same exact job, you would get pulled over more often. you would have a record. Not me.
See, I'm not. What can you get? I just like not like trying to argue with you. I just want that like. Was that
There's a study by
recent
Stanford.
study? What,
Yes.
can you tell me the name of it so I can have it for myself?
Yeah.
Because I don't feel biased against. I've gotten pulled over once.
It's called a veil of darkness.
Veil of
Black
darkness.
drivers get pulled over by police less at night when their race is obscured by a veil of darkness, Stanford study says.
I think my overall point would be like, I think by telling people they're racist and telling black people, oh yeah, you're discriminated against, I think it does the opposite effect of what you're trying to do. I think it makes like America in total more racist. Like when you start giving certain kinds of people more opportunities since the color of their skin or different treatment, it like does the opposite effect. You know, like if a college were to have white only dorms, you know, it would be, people would be mad versus.
Yes, of course, because you're not an oppressed class when you're white. You're not a minority group when you're white. You don't need a safe space when you're white.
But why is white determined as one thing? Like my mom's Swedish, but she's still considered white, but she's still a minority since she's from Sweden and America.
Yeah, but she's white presenting.
Okay, so just so as long as you're a minority, you can have.
We can't hear you, bro. Hello.
Right. Oh, sorry. I like it. I got a screen time. So I was saying, just because if you're a minority, you huddle up in groups, but if you're white, you can't.
Yeah, you don't need a safe space if you're not a minority group.
That's racist. That's racist. Saying, oh yeah, black people, you guys can be in groups together, live together, and have like stuff, but you know, white people can't. That's literally causing more racism. That's causing racism towards white people.
You don't, dude. It's like why would we need a straight month? We don't need to celebrate being straight. Everybody's straight. That's default. Like we need to acknowledge minority groups so that they have a safe place and they have a place in society.
So, okay, I understand that, but like, so I just that literally, that's racist in itself, saying these people can do this and these people can't because the amount of people, that doesn't matter. Like if a bunch of white people went to all black place in Africa, it would be racist for the black people to have groups of people but the white people could in Africa, right? If you took that same logic and moved it over,
there is very much racism in Africa, and it's very much directed at white people. Yes.
Yeah, 100%. But I just think when you start separating like these things, I'm a big proponent of like, you're white, I don't care. You say anything you want to, right? I'm gonna take it how I take it. I'm gonna take it positively. You do what you want to. Like you can bias me how you want.
Okay. Just because you you do
It's
the rubber and glue kind of thing doesn't mean the rest of society handles it the same way. When we start,
I know it's not even me. I
saying
think
things,
every black Republican that I've ever met or seen has this same kind of mindset. You know what I mean? And those are the people who are more successful on average.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what to say to that.
I mean, do you see the position I'm coming from at least? Like,
yeah, black Republicans are a mystery to me. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say.
I had one more question. Thank you for having the conversation with me. I'm just trying to get more information and learn. I had one question. Do you think like everyone on the right is just like dumb? Like, or
I think that they are wildly misinformed. Like, I don't think that they're all dumb. I think that when it comes to politics, they don't know much.
So like if it comes to like these debaters like on the right, like Charlie Kirk or these kinds of people, because I look at them as like they're intellectual people, at least they can have a good debate and they have like facts backing up their statements and stuff. Like do you just like what's the reason for that discrepancy between like you and them or another debater and them?
Charlie Kirk is very religious, and he's also, I think he's just a mouthpiece for MAGA. I think he gets paid. He gets paid a lot of money, like $2.5 million a year, to do his thing where he talks to college kids and he indoctrinates them with crazy right-wing talking points, such as migrants don't have like constitutional rights, things like that. I think that he's a religious zealot, and I think that he says a lot of. I'm sorry.
Zealot. What is that?
Like somebody who has an agenda. He's a religious activist. He loves the God thing. I think he's like Presbyterian. But he has motives to try to instill certain things into our society. He tries to scare everybody by saying, "Oh, liberals, they want all of your culture to go away. They want all of your kids to be LGBTQ."
I've never heard him say like anything like that before.
He absolutely does. He absolutely says that the woke culture want to do away with all things American, and he believes women should be at home, pregnant, in the kitchen, that kind of BS. I think he's just a fundamentalist and a weirdo.
I think
he's smart enough to be dangerous.
Yeah, I think I kind of agree with that. But I thank you for having the conversation with me. If you don't have anything else you want to talk about with me, I can leave. But thank you for having the conversation. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, I'll move on. I got a full box. I'll catch you later, man. Charlie Kirk sucks real bad.
Hey, how are you?
Yellow. Are you a Trump supporter?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, are you a Trump supporter?
I am. I voted for Donald J. Trump.
What do you like about Trump?
Well, one thing is he's putting financial pressure on Xi Jinping with these tariffs to where he's actually in the process of building and moving the Great Wall of China and putting it around Albuquerque, New Mexico. So that way we can bring manufacturing to the United States. And these tariffs, people don't understand. We don't have to build anything here. It's all being moved from China here. And that's bringing manufacturing to this country. And for some reason, sissy liberals, they come to my house on Halloween asking for free candy with their sissy backpacks and light up sneakers. So, I mean, there's a couple of things we can discuss. Anything specifically you wanted to address?
Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. So you legit think that the Great Wall of China is going to come surround New Mexico?
Well, I mean, I don't think if you understand what the point of tariffs is, it's to put people in a financially debilitating situation, right? And right now, we're in the catalyst, right? Of moving things here, and we're getting the benefits of logistics to move parts of the wall because China's complaining that they got too much of it and we don't got enough of it. So if we just relocate it here, we don't have to hire too many people to do it, and we can do it for a discount, right?
Perfect. And then we'll just have a bunch of tourists come visit for pictures.
Exactly. Yes, sir.
Love it.
And
Love
and when it comes to the college curriculum of a lot of these students and their student loans that they're not paying, right? A lot of them probably didn't even finish elementary school, and right. So, anything specifically you wanted to unpack on, why you think Trump's not the guy, or
I don't know. I think Trump is just a very stupid man, and I think his economic policies are going to hurt us. It's going to shrink the growth of our GDP, and I don't think that his tariffs alone will bring back jobs. I think that we will lose jobs.
well, it's actually a ripple effect, because if we actually increase the allocated budget to Israel from 42% to 55, it'll have a ripple effect to where the GDP of this nation, just because of the transitive nature of things, if you understand socioeconomics and macro economics and all that stuff, over time you'll have an exponential increase in the GDP of this country.
Love it. Well, listen, I don't think I can compete with your wits, but
yes, sir.
I appreciate you coming up.
Well, thank you for having me up here. And I'll
Have a
vote
good
for
one.
Trump for the next 6-year term. So just letting you know. Thank you for having me.
Perfect. Love it. Hello.
Hi.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
No, but I wanted to talk a little bit more about like the term and the definition.
We love you. Sorry. You sound like Dixon Dallas. Hello? Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, are you a Trump supporter?
Oh, can you hear me?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, can you hear me okay?
Yeah, are you a Trump supporter?
Yes, I am.
What do you like about Trump?
I like a lot of his policies. I like what he's doing overseas to some respect. I can say that I did not like what he did with Iran when it comes to bombing that location, the nuclear location. But there's a lot of things I do like. There's a lot of things I don't like, but I think he's better than any liberal.
Do you know he started funding Ukraine again?
I'm sorry, could you repeat that?
He's funding Ukraine again?
Sure, yeah, I think that's a bad decision.
Why do you say that?
Well, I don't think we need to be meddling in other people's wars. He ran on a ticket that was non-interventionalist. I'm sorry, I said it wrong. Non-intervention, and he is not sticking to that.
Dang. Who'd have thunk?
Yeah, right, exactly. But you know what? I thought it was real interesting how everybody was saying a lot of things about your the racist thing about you, and I just want to ask you real quick. You saying that you're racist, does that bother you at all? And I'm not saying it should. I'm just asking if it does.
Like it's not that shameful, I guess, acknowledging it, that it's just the basic like truth of reality. Doesn't bother me.
Do you think it has more so to do with skin color rather than culture? And the reason I'm asking that is if everybody had the exact same culture, did everything the exact same way, and only difference was skin color, do you think there would be as much of a bias in regards to skin color?
Probably not.
So perhaps it's less skin color and rather cultural differences that often line up inadvertently with skin color. Could that be potentially possible?
Sure, things tied to race. Yeah, sure. things that you would say, hey, this one race stereotypically does. Sure.
Okay, so wouldn't you say that like when you agree with that, it's funny because you're acknowledging that maybe it's not really the skin color, that it's rather the stereotypes associated with the skin color.
Well, yeah, that's those two things are tied, right? And if we're
Well, they
drawing
don't have to be.
what a
If
racial
you
bias
would
is,
say,
what a racial prejudice is.
well, you're a white guy, right? Let's assume.
Hmm.
And are you racist towards white rednecks?
Yeah.
You are because of their race.
I mean, sure.
So it's because they're white being the problem more so than them being a redneck.
It's probably a combination of those things. Like, I wouldn't say solely just because they're white, but if they're a white redneck, my head's probably gonna say, oh, I probably know more about this person than they think. This person
Right.
probably
So
sucks at computers, and they probably uh, go to Facebook for their news, and they probably have a lot of pew-pews and
right.
a
So
giant truck.
without like focusing on that, I really just think the conclusion is that it's controversial to say that you're a racist. You'll get more views because of it, and thus you don't actually feel that way. It's really about the actions people do rather than their skin color. And I do believe you, and I do agree with you that biases are built up, just not necessarily through skin color. And I think it's more of a cultural thing. But as far as Trump, can I ask you, what is a debatable aspect of something you do not like about Trump?
I think Trump is a horrible leader, horrible at diplomacy. I think that he's constantly trying to consolidate power, which he's done a very good job. I think that he lets his feelings get in the way of a lot of his decisions that he makes. I think he makes us look like a fool on the world stage.
That's a lot. Is there any way you could be more specific to a particular instance potentially?
Yeah. I think maybe the whole world watching him get played by Putin, and I don't know.
You gave me an example of that.
Completely go against what he ran on in his campaign. So like he said, "Oh, I'm going to be able to stop the war in one day." Turns out he couldn't. And then he's going to try to steal resources from Ukraine, stomp on his head while he was drowning, and made Zelensky look like a bad guy so that he can get his people behind him in defunding Ukraine. And now that he's back to funding Ukraine because it's the inevitably right thing to do, he's doing it, and you guys are coping.
Sure.
Because
I think
we all
you're
knew
absolutely
all along
correct.
that this is something that we should do.
Yes, I think you are correct. That because he is now funding Ukraine back, that is going back on a promise they made during the campaign. So I think we can both agree that because of that, there was a lie told during the campaign in order to get elected. Is that correct?
Yeah, yeah. One of many. Yeah.
Can you name me a Democrat that you would vote for that has not done that?
Pete Buttigieg.
Okay. You're telling me that Pete Buttigieg has never lied. Is that what you're suggesting?
I think that we can like rate liars, right? So like Pete Buttigieg might be like, "Oh, I go to church every Sunday," and it turns out he missed church on a certain Sunday. I could say there's like a 1 to 10 scale. That would be a 1. 10 would be like tariffs are paid by it's a tax on a foreign country. Lying to that scale, like the thing that you're implementing to change the economy. Lying to that scale over and over again, and even having your Secretary of the White House say the same thing. That would be a 10. So like yeah, so Pete might have done like a 1 or a 2. Trump lies like on a level 10 very regularly.
Now, I know Pete, he did a small stint in the race for the last campaign, I believe. You think if he became a primary, he would tell the truth and follow through with every single thing he ran on if he were to become president?
Yeah.
I know it's hypothetical,
Sure.
Well, I think that's pretty naive to think that your horse that you want in first is going to be the very first potential president to be the only one who's never lied in order to become president.
I
Don't you
think you're just
that
muddying the
that's
waters and be like, oh, if one person lies, it's all the same. All lies are allowed now. All like, let's just downplay all the lies that Trump does because everybody else
oh no, no, no.
lies.
No, I'm not downplaying. I'm trying to understand a level playing field, which you seem to think that there is not one. And the reason I say
No, I think
that,
there's nuance.
well, I think that you think your the guy you like is the white knight that America needs, and he would do everything right. Is that
I
correct?
think it would
Because if
be.
that
I
is
think it
the
would be
case,
pretty good. I think it would be like at least like a 90 out of 100, all said and done. Like I don't know. For you to be like it's all the same. Trump
oh no, I
lies
didn't say that.
prolifically.
I
Therefore,
did not say that.
everybody else lies. It's the same thing.
No, I did not say that. I was asking about one particular person, and I'm also want to ask you: do you think he could get elected?
I would like to think so. I think him being gay might be a hurdle that some Americans aren't ready for.
Some, I'd say, most of them are not ready for that particular aspect of it. But you wanting him to get elected is not really an actual answer. Do you think he can get elected?
I don't know why. Why are you asking?
Well, I mean, you're putting a lot of eggs in that one basket, right? I assume that are you going to go up there and vote for Kamala or whoever else they put up there?
I would
who's
love
not
Kamala. I would love Kamala. Newsom's fine. I don't know. AOC, Jasmine Crockett. They might be a little too young.
Okay, Kamala,
Andy
campaign,
Bashir.
you'd be fine to vote for her.
Yeah, she was only 1.7% off of this last one.
Right, but you're saying that Trump is no good because he lied. That's the example you gave me. Because he went back on the Ukraine thing. You wanted Pete Buttigieg because he wouldn't lie. Wouldn't that insinuate that Kamala does lie, and that's the reason you didn't choose her to begin with?
I did choose her. What did she
Well,
lie
I'm
about?
saying when I asked you the question, and you gave me Pete.
I don't know. I don't know what kind of thought experiment this is, but
the point is, I think you would vote for a liar just to get a Democrat elected. That's what I think, and that's really what the
I
line
think
of
you're
questioning is.
justifying your vote having come out the other side of this and seeing that Trump is such a liar and coping with that, saying, well, everybody else would score just as bad as Trump is Cope City, but no, they would not. They would not. They would not lie to the level that Trump lies, and then let me down. I don't see that happening. No.
Well, we have different values, I assume. So maybe you're just into the Democrats. Could you tell me what kind of value are you looking for as far as the next presidency? Because we know Trump is not going to get in there. What kind of what are you looking for exactly?
I wish we knew that, but that's obviously not an actual truth. We've got Steve Bannon. We've got Vance wearing a Trump 28 hat. Either y'all are just world-class trolls or they're prepping y'all to test the waters.
He cannot run a third time. He cannot be the president.
Steve Bannon's looking at a way to do this in all seriousness.
Really? So you think this one guy is going to be like, I'm going to make it happen?
His political advisor? Yeah.
The governing documents of our nation do not allow that. You do.
Trump literally wrote an executive order to edit one of the governing document of our nation. He wrote an executive order.
You can make amendments. You can make amendments, but there is no. The Supreme Court would have to go in there and make that would have to they could overturn.
I'm sure they're figuring it out. I'm sure he's got it.
This is the kind of, and the people who are listening, like, this is the kind of paranoia that lost y'all the election.
Dude, you guys literally sing that same song every time I debate y'all. This is why y'all lost. This is why y'all lost. Dude, you guys just don't know how to cope with all of the things you have to cope with when being a Trump supporter. There's a lot. There's a lot of luggage.
I'm the one coping, dude. No Trump supporter, none, not one Trump supporter thinks that Trump is going to be the next Republican
Literally
president.
tell that to every person who says this all the time in my chat. Literally on YouTube, I bet there's 3 people I could highlight right now saying it.
They're just liberal trolls trying to get you.
They're liberal trolls, dude.
That's it.
You're seriously, come on. They're liberal now.
Oh, like that guy you had on before me who was talking was like, "Oh yeah, man, we don't get in there."
That guy was
So,
obviously a troll.
obviously, and I know that's why you dropped him. But you're telling me that guy would call in here, but no one would go in your chat and do the same thing. Are you being honest?
Okay, but these same people say other negative things about me. I know they're not trolls.
Well, that's fair. What's something you love to debate about in regards to
the economy?
Republicans? The economy? Great. Do you think the economy was great under Biden?
I think that it was the best economy in the world, the best bounce back from COVID in the world. Trump did a lot of campaigning to convince MAGA that the downfall of the economy from COVID was Biden's fault, or that Biden did something to cause inflation. And I think there was widespread hysteria surrounding that. There was literally zero MAGA that could substantiate that to me. And I think that was a huge reason why a lot of people voted for Trump.
I think you're absolutely correct. I think Trump made a huge mistake in regards to COVID. Do you also think he made a mistake when it came to the allowing of certain kinds of shutdowns or stopping certain kinds of travel? Do you think he made a mistake with that?
I think that his ban on Muslim countries was bad, but I think that all of the states that were involved with shutdowns, to the degree that Democrats did them, had a faster bounce back and lower inflation.
Sure, yeah, it did bounce back because they allow people to go back to work.
No. The people that closed down and shut down had a faster bounce back from inflation.
Sure. So you're saying that inflation went down under the Democrat administration? Is that what you're saying?
Democrat states had a faster bounce back from inflation.
Okay. See, every time, like, I'm asking you to be a little bit more particular with your answer, you are moving the goalpost. Well, it's like, oh no, the inflation went down. Oh, you mean under Democrat? Oh no, it's because of the Democrat states.
This is what I'm saying to you. Look, you see the states that are blue? They had faster bounce back. See, the inflation's lower. You see the states that are red? They had higher inflation. Democrat states who shut down, which you're trying to demonize, they shut down businesses. They had faster bounce back from inflation.
I'm not demonizing them. I literally just asked a question. I didn't make a statement about blue states and what they did. I only spoke about Trump. So if anyone's trying to put words in the other person's mouth, it's you, sir.
Okay.
So the economy, yes, Trump did something bad. He should not have shut everything down. He should not have, or he should have cut travel.
I am
right
glad
away.
that we did shutdowns. It saved lives. Every country had shutdowns. For us to think we're invincible and to say it was no big deal was very bad. Republicans died at a higher rate, a 15% higher rate, because of the silly minimizing of the novel virus pandemic we were having.
But I have, and this is anecdotal evidence, so I will preface that way. I have a friend who worked in the hospital, and that they would have somebody come in with, let's say, a motorcycle accident, and their head got chopped off. And while the cadaver is there, they'll go ahead and test their blood or test the body for any COVID. And if they had COVID, they would mark it down as a COVID death.
It's not true.
It is true. I know it's anecdotal. Now I'm saying about the one instance that person told me, but I also know that there were many reports in the large news corporations reporting many of the same kinds of instances.
All right. There's a thing called a death certificate.
Yes.
And then they have cause of death at the top. Boop.
Yeah.
And then they have comorbidities. So if he died from losing head, and then he also had the cocoa, they would write down here. If he had diabetes, all this stuff. There were no mistakes, like you're saying.
Okay, well, I mean, I think that's just both of us just disagreeing right there. I mean, I believe it's true. You believe it's not. I have, of course, anecdotal evidence where I said, as a friend who actually worked there. So maybe you don't have somebody who worked in the hospital who you could actually have had that conversation. And that's fine if you didn't. But I do think that there were many lies told in regards to COVID.
It would be every country on earth lying about it. For the first time in history, every country came together, made a secret coalition to lie about the same thing all together. And it turns out when we all reverse engineer all of this thinking and how people died, it still all lines up to the fact that if you do the thing like mask up or take a vaccine, you were less likely to be hospitalized.
Right, but you were talking about before. You were talking about like the closing off of travel was a bad idea for only Muslim countries. Are you saying that like the other countries that were shut down that were not Muslim related? Do you think that's not really?
No, I think the idea that Trump used to shut down Muslim countries, travel from Muslim countries, was just racist or xenophobic or whatever you want to call it, because half of the countries that he put travel bans on didn't even have the type of like the Muslims that came from that were doing the incidents here in America. It was completely different and aside from COVID.
Well, I mean, what's the problem with shutting down the travel regardless of someone's religious? I mean, like religion.
Because it demonized Muslims. It made Muslims look bad. A lot of domestic terrorism and Muslim hate came after that. And Trump handles all of these situations with such bad taste and does not handle them delicately or with grace at all. He says the most damning and condemning things to make people outraged.
Well, I think you guys did get outraged for that, but I think it was just for the wrong reasons. I mean, this is a list that Obama had put together. And yes, a lot of them were Muslim countries, but not all of them. And did we shut down travel to China? And since we did, wouldn't you have agreed that that was a correct move, right?
You're conflating the travel ban with India. I mean, with Muslim countries, with the COVID travel ban. I think that yes, for national security, we should stop people traveling to countries, especially if they're infected with COVID, or if people in those countries are infected with COVID coming here. I think it makes total sense.
Right. And at that time, it was a national emergency, and he made decisions for those countries. Honestly, personally, I think he didn't go far enough. I think he should have shut down for all countries. I don't think it was related to a religion. Right. But I also do think, and you might hate that to say this, but I do think if it was a ban on, let's say, Christian nations, I think the Democrats would have no problem with that. They would not have brought. They would be like, "What are you talking about? We're not focusing on Christians. No,
No, it's crazy." The fact that we are mostly in this nation Christian peoples, and they are the oppressor. We can't. There's not going to be any instance where Christians should feel oppressed. You guys are the people in power right now. Most of I think it's 51% now. Every year you guys go down by 1%. So soon it won't be. But yeah, I think that you, as the oppressor, no, people cannot do things to make you clutch your pearls.
You think Christians are oppressors?
Yes, absolutely. If you guys are using the Bible to write laws, such as anti-abortion laws in red states to fuck with women's health care, then yeah, absolutely.
Is there any Christian nation that you're going to have trouble traveling to or having a good time in?
I don't know why.
I think it matters because I think if you were to travel to a Muslim country with mostly Muslims, you might have trouble there. Wouldn't you say so?
Why would I have trouble with Muslims?
Or less safe? Do you think it's safer to go to a Muslim-based country or safer to go to a Christian-based country?
For me, a straight white man, I don't know.
I'm saying for anyone.
Okay, a Muslim country.
Overall, if you took all the people, put them in a jar, and picked one out randomly, would it be safer for that person to go to a Christian nation or a Muslim nation?
I don't know. Isn't the United Emirates Muslim? Someone paid to kick you, so I'm gonna kick you. Melanie with 2 N's. Melanie, thank you so much. I'm a PhD level EPI who worked during C19. I wish I got the money they allege we got. I'm tired of this BS. Thank you for the kick. I'm tired of it too. It's so crazy.
Hey,
Hello.
Pickles, how are you?
Doing good. How are you?
Good. I actually just wanted to say something to the previous guest, but they're gone now. No, what I want to say, sorry, it's a bit hard to talk about, but I can't stand when people come to the COVID argument with anecdotes. Oh, my friend was a doctor and, you know, they kept putting on the death certificate that people were, you know, passing from COVID when they were in a car accident. I had an uncle, keyword there, had, who was 35 when he was diagnosed with cardiomyopathy. And this is what I was going to explain on, you know, the death certificates. He unfortunately was the first person in our family to actually get the COVID virus. So anyway, he ended up going into hospital 2 weeks later. Like it actually took a long time for him to pass as a result of it. However, he'd formerly been diagnosed with cardiomyopathy, which was what was sort of put as the leading cause of his demise. However, with the comorbidity that you spoke about before, COVID was certainly listed on that death certificate. So I think the previous guest was just, yeah, I don't really know. Unless he's sort of had firsthand experience with it, he's not going to understand how it feels. But the other thing that I actually wanted to highlight as well is I have traveled to America myself, and I have actually gone to Arab nations as well. And the funny thing about these, like it's a bit of a tricky one because yes, there were many places where I wasn't allowed to go alone, simply because I am female, but I think people are sort of painting these Arab nations to be bigger, scarier places, more violent and hostile places than what they are. But I cannot actually tell you, especially when I was in, why can't I think of the name? How many women-friendly spaces there are. And you can just go to these spaces and, you know, particularly in Australia and in America, there was nothing like that. And even if there were these spaces, there were still men who demanded to be a part of them. So something to think about, reflect on. But anyway, no, it wasn't Dubai. It was Abu Dhabi. Anyway, have a good day.
Anyway, yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Much love. Yeah, and that's what I was going to say, Dubai. Dubai, 70-something% Muslim. Hello. We're in your pocket. I would love to visit too. I need a vacation, guys. I need a good old-fashioned vacation. Yeah, I hope they're all right. Yeah, it sounds like they just fell down a flight of stairs holding a drawer full of junk. I'm going to Canada next week and Hawaii the week after. Jelly. Chat, someone fly me somewhere. Coming to Philly for vacation. I'm down. Hello.
What's up?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Absolutely.
What do you like about Trump?
I mean, everything he's doing. I mean, he's doing everything right. He's doing everything that I voted for. I mean, immigration. Immigration is good. He's fighting for peace in the world.
Yeah.
I like the tax policy.
You like how he's you like how he's funding Ukraine again?
No, I don't. I don't like that.
Thought he was doing everything he promised, bro. What about tariffs? I thought he was going to bring down grocery prices day one. He's done nothing but add taxes to them.
Well, grocery prices haven't been going up for me. Everything's been looking pretty stable. It seems like prices have stagnated. Obviously, prices aren't going to go down, but they stagnated. That was a big misconception. A lot of people thought, oh, Trump is going to bring prices down.
Well, that's what he
That's
said.
not going to happen. I don't like. That's not how.
He said day one.
It works.
Gas prices,
He didn't
grocery
say
prices down.
Gas prices are down. They're pretty
No,
cheap.
like 12 cents.
Yeah, I mean prices are down. They're not skyrocketing
In fact,
like they were
aren't
under
they
Biden.
up?
They were up during that whole Iran debacle, but they're back. They're back down now.
I think they're the same, bro.
No, they went down. On
Current
average.
315. A year ago 352. A month ago 313. They gone up 2 cents.
Yeah, I mean, but look at the gas prices under Biden, and look at the inflation rate under Biden. I mean, I would say
Yeah.
things are stagnating now
What did Biden do to make inflation happen?
Well, he provoked a war with Israel, with Ukraine and Russia. He provoked
it.
Yeah.
How did he do that?
Well, he was pushing for Ukraine to join NATO.
What? Says who?
I mean, that's what the Democrats were doing. I mean, look at under Obama.
Dude, they've wanted to join NATO since forever, since 2015.
Yeah, because we installed the politicians there. We installed pro-NATO politicians over there. Of course, Russia.
Because they used to be pro-Russia.
I mean, okay, the people can decide on that. I mean, think about it. If Russia were to go into Mexico, install a politician, and they were to put guns on our border, think about it.
They wouldn't put guns on our
Think
border.
about we will be in Mexico the next day.
Dude, the thing is, if we went and invaded Mexico once every 4 years and they finally wanted to be part of an alliance that would stop us from doing that, I would understand. I would get it. Russia invades fucking
that's not my point.
Ukraine
That's not what I
all
was
the
saying.
time. Of course Ukraine wants to be part of fucking NATO.
No. Okay, first of all, Ukraine was a part of the Soviet Union. A lot of Eastern Ukraine are ethnically Russian. Okay, and they actually aligned with
Putin put a lot of pro-Russian separatists
sure he
in the
has.
Donbass region. In the Donbass region, yes, to create a separatist movement.
I'm sure he
and
has,
he
yeah.
also
But
had
he
a
also
pro-Russian government in place for a long
He
time,
also-
and we helped him root that out. We helped them root that out.
Well, we also installed a puppet government in Ukraine, just like Russia's doing. Yeah, I can say
The
that.
people
but
elected Zelensky.
the people elected Zelensky.
He is Ukrainian.
Yeah. Okay, do you
He's
think
doing
the
a
U.S. has
fantastic
ever
job.
influenced? Do you think the U.S. has ever influenced an election of a foreign nation?
Yes, all the time.
Okay, and you think that's somehow not possible here with Ukraine?
I
that's what
admit that
happens.
it's the case.
Okay, so we installed this puppet pro-NATO government in Ukraine right on the border of Russia. You think that Russia's just going to say, oh, yeah, no, it's not, it's no problem?
First of all, Matt, thank you for the $5. I'd feel safe in Dubai in American red states as a gay man. Much love. Thank you, Matt. Listen, we helped Ukraine get their pro-Russia corrupt government out. That all of the nations in the surrounding area all knew were pro-Russia. You know where those people are right now? Russia. After they got rid of them, they're in Russia.
Okay.
Okay, if we had some sort of pro-American government installed in Mexico, and
Pro-NATO.
and they pretty much just stood by idly as we fucked them up all the time and installed pro-United States people in regions of Mexico.
No,
they
that's
don't
not
have
what I'm
every
saying.
right to want
I'm
to
saying
defend themselves,
If
man.
Russia, I'm saying if Russia were to set up a puppet government in Mexico on our border and try to get Mexico to join an alliance with Russia, we would be in Mexico the next day. You can't
Okay.
sit here and say that.
Yeah,
That's not
but
true.
but we invade them all the time. That would be the parallel. That
We
would be,
invade who?
if we invaded Mexico all the time and they finally sought help from somebody else. What would you blame them?
I don't think you're getting my point. What we did is we're basically putting guns on Russia's border. We're putting military bases.
There are NATO allies on Russia's border already since
Yeah, I
2008.
know, but Ukraine was pretty much the final straw.
Listen, you don't get to invade your neighbor just because they want to be in a defensive allyship against you, because you invade them all the time.
Okay, but well, my point is that war. A lot of the liberals would say that war was unprovoked. It was not. It was definitely provoked.
Dude, you're just a
They knew exactly
Putin
what they were doing.
sympathizer. You're just a dude. What they've wanted to be part of NATO for ages now, because Putin wants, just like you said, he wants the Ukraine back. He thinks of a time when the USSR was a thing.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
I feel like I'm hearing auto-tune. Thank you, Chris.
But
That's weird.
doesn't. So, all right, I have a genuine question. Why did Putin invade Crimea under Obama? Nothing under Trump. It was complete peace, and then boom, Biden gets in.
You admit that there was a pro-Russian leader, right?
Where?
In Ukraine.
Before? Probably
during the invasion of Crimea. Yes.
Yes. I'm not sure.
Yeah, that's why. It wasn't complete peace under Trump, by the way. Trump was sending them missiles and stuff too.
Yeah. I mean, but other than that, yeah, Trump's great. He's doing everything he promised.
So the America First thing, not a deal. He's put tariffs on all of our allies, pissed them all off. All of the people across the world, all of the allies we have hate us right now.
Okay, and they don't have a leg to stand on. They don't.
Yeah, it's not a position I want to be on with our allies. I prefer when they liked us.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, but we protect them and we subsidize them, so they need us.
Yeah,
like
I know.
Canada,
But we don't gotta be dicks about it, right? Like if we want world peace, we can't be just like complete fucking dickheads.
Okay, but I mean, we can't be buying up all of BMW, Mercedes, and then there are no American cars in Europe. You know,
They don't
like
fit
that.
on their roads.
It's not
bro.
fair. It's not
They
fair.
don't fit on their roads.
Our
We're
cars
making
don't fit on their
gas-guzzling
roads.
fucking asshole-sized vehicles. Yes.
Yeah. So your argument is our cars don't fit on their roads, so that's why they don't buy them? I just want to make that clear. Are you sure? That's what you said?
They have tariffs on our cars. Yes, but yes, no. A lot of
Because the
our cars
roads
do
are too
not.
small?
Yes. Yeah, you want me to pull it up?
Yeah, I would like to see that one. Cool. That's hilarious. Places that don't allow our products into their country, they
There are
have massive
significant challenges for cultural differences that make less popular and often impractical for many European settings. American cars are generally larger than European counterparts, which can lead to difficulties with parking and navigating narrow, older streets. Additionally, European fuel prices and road tax structures often favor more fuel-efficient and smaller vehicles. Size and shape.
Yeah, I'm sorry, but that is the biggest piece of cow dung. I hope I don't get banned for that on TikTok. But that's silly. That's hilarious.
It's the truth, man.
Because American cars are bigger.
Yes, Jeep Cherokee, Cadillac Escalade, Ford Mustang,
That's why they have
Chevrolet
tariffs.
Spark. They don't fit.
Lord. Okay, so like a Chevy Impala is too big.
I don't know, man. I'm not gonna go car by car with you.
Okay. Well, I'll just say that's a pretty bad argument.
It's
in my
the
opinion.
actual truth, dude. You can't just say it's a bad argument and laugh it off.
Okay. Well, yeah, I support the tariffs. I think we need to bring manufacturing back to America.
I don't
And
think the tariffs are gonna do it. I think it's stupid. I think it's just a tax on Americans that everybody is coping with. If you don't see prices increase, there's gonna be no change in behavior, right?
I haven't seen prices increase.
Right. So the tariffs aren't working. We're just going to continue buying things in China if the tariff don't really change the prices of things.
I don't really mind tariffs because I would much rather buy American-made goods versus the cheap products from China. I don't care
Nothing's actually changing.
about the dolls. and the Hot Wheels
They're
stores.
just collecting taxes. But yeah, we're not really doing anything. People are probably losing jobs. That's about it. I don't.
From tariffs.
Mhm.
And why is that? Is that because like materials that companies need?
Yeah, even if something is technically American made, they usually get raw goods from China or somewhere else that's tariffed.
Okay, so question, if that gets cut out, if the raw goods from China, does that not open up opportunity in America for somebody to fulfill that need?
Not really. So China's like in the world
How markets
market.
work?
So the world market is more important than the domestic market. And if we were to start making like, I don't know, t-shirts, China will still always have a cheaper manufacturing process for t-shirts. The world will continue to
Why
buy
is that?
China's t-shirts.
Why is that? Why do they have a cheaper?
It's just they have their cost of living is lower, so their wages are lower. The Chinese yuan is lower in worth than the American dollar.
Okay. So you don't think it's anything to do with paying people non-livable wages, child labor, that sort of thing?
Their child labor laws are better than ours.
They are?
Yeah, 16 is the age. We have 14 and 15 in some states here.
Okay, well, non-livable wage. They live on like non-livable wages.
Do you know how many homeless people are in
We're
China?
paying. No.
There's literally zero.
Wow. What does that have to do with what I'm saying? They're still getting paid.
There are people here who don't get paid enough that literally are still able to collect welfare.
So why is it cheaper there?
Because they keep their economy. They manipulate their economy in a way that it keeps their prices cheaper. They keep their yuan cheaper than the U.S. dollar. They invest a lot of money in U.S. stocks, U.S. bonds, and they keep their currency valued lower so they can be a net exporter.
Oh, so currency manipulation.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Yeah, so we should continue to support that and give China our money. I think that's great.
I'm just we don't just do stupid stuff and tax ourselves. I think we could actually fix it and try
we
to compete
shouldn't
with
tax
them.
Imports from countries like China, where they have unethical practices and that sort of thing.
They literally there's child labor laws that are worse in Florida than China.
Like what?
They're trying to let 15-year-olds work nights and overtime.
15-year-olds?
Yes.
I wasn't talking about child labor. I concede to that with the child labor laws, but I will say that we're basically it's cheaper for a reason. These goods are cheap for a reason. They pay lower wages. Their currency is manipulated. The Chinese Communist Party, the Chinese government, they
beat us. It doesn't mean that we should go and stab ourselves in the foot. I think that's stupid. Why would we put tariffs on ourselves? That doesn't. The rest of the world is going to continue to buy from China. They're not going to buy from us. Our shitty T-shirts are going to be more expensive than a Chinese T-shirt.
Our T-shirts are better. Any American made goods is
that's
much
not
better.
Inherently true. What makes you think that?
Have you ever been to your local square?
Do you know where they make luxury goods?
Mom and pop shop.
You know where they make
Walmart?
They make luxury goods in China. They make all of your favorite electronics. China.
You've been propagandized by the CCP.
Have you been propagandized by the Red Scare?
I don't think so. I believe I haven't.
What makes you think that an American good is inherently better? We don't have we're not as industrialized as China. They're far more industrialized than us.
Well, I'm an American, and I would I want to support American businesses.
Okay,
I
you just sound like a drone. You sound like an NPC.
Quality than the Temu products.
No, I mean, Temu is a store that has a lot of cheap goods, but China also makes
AliExpress products.
They make
I
make
tend to
plenty
think
of
that
nice goods.
my local mom and pop shop will have better quality than Temu.
Yeah, whatever quality you're talking about, China makes it, and they make it cheaper than whatever price point you want to bring up. Same quality.
Okay, and that doesn't benefit Americans. That only benefits
Yeah, I
the
know, and I'm
Chinese
just
Communist
talking
Party.
about. We're talking in circles, bro. I'm telling you that the tariffs don't do anything to spark domestic production in ways that the world will buy it from us. So we'll make T-shirts. They'll inherently always be more expensive than the Chinese rival, and the rest of the world will continue to buy from China. We'll just have our stupid, incestuous domestic market for as long as those tariffs stay in place. They'll be outside of any sort of like innovation. They won't have anyone to compete with. It's just gonna be just like stupid,
Well, that's the
lazy
problem.
T-shirt
If
companies.
we outsource all of our innovation, then like how can we grow? How can we grow as a country? We're outsourcing all of our innovation to China.
Dude, I know. You keep saying the
Like
problem, and the
manufacturing?
solution is not this.
Like manufacturing, America doesn't have that as a skill. There aren't many people that are skilled
Dog,
in
I know it's that we
in
both know
manufacturing.
that's the problem, but like the tariffs aren't the solution.
I just think it's a step in the right direction. We've been getting scammed pretty much by
What,
all
by
these
who?
by every other country. I mean, I understand we have to have a deficit, but
Who have we been getting scammed by, bro?
literally every other country, like every
Name
other
one.
country, Canada.
How is Canada scamming us?
Well, we subsidize their military, like we protect them, and that's why they got free healthcare.
absolutely do
Y'all
not-
talking about free healthcare?
Okay,
It's because
while
they don't
we-
have to pay for freaking military. Like,
Okay,
don't
they
to
have
pay-
their own military. They have no say in how much we as dumb as we are, dump so much money into our military. They have no say. Why do they have to answer to that?
I'm sorry, say that again. To protecting themselves.
They have no say in how much money we dump into our own military. Why are we holding them accountable for that?
Is Canada's part of NATO, right?
Yes.
Okay. And who pays for most of NATO?
Okay, you're just being a goofball now, dude. You're
No,
just
answer
being
my
a goofball.
question.
You don't know how NATO works.
Who's paying for most of NATO?
What is NATO's requirement? What is NATO's requirement? If you're in NATO,
Trump
what's
brought it
your
up to
requirement?
5% of GDP?
Now it's 5. But
Yeah,
it
now
used
it
to
is.
be-
Yeah,
now it was just
2
2.
Yeah.
That's it. It's a
And
contribution to
and-
your
hold
own
on,
military.
You're leaving something out. You're leaving out the part that most countries in NATO didn't even meet the 2% requirement.
And how does that
The
hurt
United
us?
States was subsidizing all of these countries so that they can have free healthcare.
You don't think, dude? First of all, no. United States didn't have to go spend extra money so that they could do this. That's not true. There's no like slush fund where like a 2% wasn't met and United States had to pay into it. That's not how that works.
Okay, how does it
You
work?
are affected in 0 ways when a country does not meet their 2% threshold. It's literally them taking their own 2% of their own GDP and investing it into their own military.
Into their defense.
Yes.
So when they don't meet the 2%, who is protecting them?
Themselves. They
Themselves?
just have less than 2%.
So NATO means nothing then. Like what?
Of course it means something, but nobody else should be held to the same standard that we hold ourselves to. We invest so much into our military, it's fucking stupid. It's literally like 80% of all of our, yes, it's like 80% of all of our spending. It's fucking insane.
I don't know. I don't know. A lot of Americans don't know how blessed they are, because of how safe we are. You know, like our military budget and all this stuff, it literally keeps us safe.
Yeah, sure. But like when you're twice that of all of the next 10 countries combined, I think we can start chilling out. When we still have starving people and like homeless people, we can chill.
We don't have a starvation problem in America.
We have an
obesity problem.
Okay, we absolutely do have food deserts, and those also do lead to obesity.
Food deserts. Okay. Yeah, no, I don't know how that makes any sense. Food deserts leads to obesity.
Yeah, if you are in a rural area and the closest thing to you is a Dollar General, and your groceries don't have a lot of produce or whatever, you're just eating shit from Dollar General, you're probably
The
going
box
to be
foods?
obese.
Yeah, I agree. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. I forgot what I was gonna say. I had one more point. But yeah, Trump is doing great. My thing is this. My thing is this. I have a question for you and all your supporters.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be specific. Biden and Kamala, while they were running, both of them, they said that we need legislation for the border to fix the whole border issue. You know, you remember they were saying that, right?
Okay.
How do you still trust these people when they were in office and didn't fix anything? And Trump came in and fixed it on day one, fixed the border on day one.
So Trump actually stopped them from passing legislation that would have handled the border?
Trump did. He wasn't in office, but
he
Trump did?
literally on stage said, if this fails, blame me. He did. He called all of his buddies in Congress, said, do not pass this bill.
Okay.
It was a bill written by James Langford. It was for the border. It was going to give us more troops at the border, more technology for scanning for the F drug at the border. It was going to give us more judges to adjudicate more claims at the border so that we can make a turnaround for the asylum seekers faster and possibly deter more people coming that way. He obviously did a lot of stuff. That the border was just this thing that Trump ran on, in my opinion. I don't feel like it was this huge, horrible boogeyman that we need to spend hundreds of fucking billions of dollars on fixing. I think it's completely stupid and political theater. I think Biden did fantastic and resolved a bunch of other things.
You think that was all political theater? Like, you know, like tens of thousands of people were crossing our border every single day.
Yeah, and Biden was deporting them.
Unvetted. Like, no country on earth will put up with this.
Biden absolutely had Border Patrol vetting people. For you to think that all these people just came unvetted is silly.
They click a form and terms and conditions, and they click it and say, I'm an asylum seeker.
So yes, you're talking about the CBP One app, which also, by the way, came into effect October 2020 during Trump. By the way,
okay, yeah,
this app,
and it was used a lot differently under Biden.
If you put your information into this app, what do you fucking think they do? They vet you, dude.
You think that?
Yeah,
yes. They sit there and vetted 10 million people.
What do you think? You need to walk up to the. You need to walk to the border still. What is this? What is this? Fucking 2001?
They vetted. So you're telling me they vetted 10 to 20 million people?
Yes, and exactly half of them were not allowed across. Yes.
Yeah. So they vetted 10 million people, but now we got to do another due process. Did you see how
Biden's deportation numbers were so high that Trump can't hit them, and he's fucking kidnapping people?
Oh, they were. You said Biden's deportations numbers were high?
They were higher than Trump's. Yep.
They were higher than Trump's. Where's the outrage?
Because Biden he didn't have
is
ICE.
Biden disappearing people?
Yeah, ICE he doesn't have ICE kidnapping people outside of their court hearings or at birthday parties or at their place of work, chasing them through.
But Biden
farms.
deported more people.
Yes.
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 How does that make sense? I'm so confused.
Because guess what? The border wasn't wide open.
The border wasn't wide open. Are you kidding me?
Not kidding you, bro.
Do you actually believe what you're saying?
I literally know it's truth. What do you mean, do I believe it?
Have you not seen like all of the immigrants living in the 5-star hotels in New York?
You're talking about asylum seeker. Dude, you guys all say the same
asylum seekers. Lord.
Yes, those people are here legally.
They were here legally, yeah, because they went on the app and clicked, I'm an asylum seeker.
Yeah, I guess you want them to fax it?
That's called vetting. Sure.
I guess you want them to fax it over? What do you want? You want them to show up in person before? I don't get it.
Well, all I know is this. When Biden was president, the cartel was on Telegram. I saw it myself, and they were offering $350 a person to drive them from the border up to what's that? The city in Arizona. Like this stuff is real. I seen it firsthand.
Well, man, I'm sure some stuff like that still happens. I don't know what that has to do with Biden.
They're not active no more. They're not active anymore. Like the cartels on Telegram. Like this stuff is like I don't think you know what's actually going on out here.
Got it. Naquan wants to come up and talk to you about the hotels.
Hey, Pickles, what up?
What's up, bro?
You're wrong about the hotel. The hotel actually closed down due to C-19. This is the problem when y'all get up here and y'all speak the misinformation about what's actually going on in the city that I actually live in. So because of C-19, it closed down so many hotels in New York because tourism wasn't happening. Shocker, right? People closed down stuff. But because of the migrants that were dropped here by red state leaders that lied to them, told them I was going to give you a phone, give you housing, give you a job, all you have to do was get on this bus and drop them dead center of 42nd Street in the cold. I don't know about you, but humanity kicks in when you see people out on the street in the freezing cold. I don't know if you ever been to New York, but when it snows up here, it gets freezing cold. So we had to put them somewhere. So why not put them in a hotel that is not making any money and it is actually closed down?
Well, because it costs our taxpayers money, and if we're importing millions of these people in our country,
So why didn't your red state leaders send the money with them that they got from the government to provide them with funding?
well, that doesn't matter. It's still taxpayer dollars.
It do matter.
And most people voted for
No,
this.
no. It do matter because now New York is actually suing these states and suing the bus companies that just actively drop these people down here in the freezing cold.
New York is?
Yes.
Good for them.
But your mayor, I guess you're from Texas, actually
I'm from Georgia.
Oh, so you're not even where people come. You're not
I
near.
also lived in California for a long time.
You're not in the border. You're not in the sanctuary.
California as well. I was living in California.
You're not in the but you're not in the border. You're not in the sanctuary.
California is a border state.
It doesn't affect.
California, LA is a sanctuary city.
You're in Georgia.
I'm living in Georgia right now. I was living in California during the entire Biden presidency.
I don't believe it, but okay, because
Sorry,
when I said you said Georgia, so I'm gonna stick with Georgia.
Yeah, I grew up in Georgia.
Which is
I'm in Georgia right now.
Which is not a sanctuary state and not affected by a border.
No, it's a purple state.
I find it funny that we always talk about the southern border when most of our migrants actually come from the northern border that affects New York, but nobody brings that up.
That should be addressed as well. And the visa overstayers. All of that should be addressed. Any other country in the world, if you're there illegally, you get deported. Any other country in the world, but somehow in America now it's like.
I'm glad you brought that up. So when are you going to advocate on the front lawn of the White House for Melania to be deported because she was here on a visitor visa?
No, she got a H-1B visa, I believe.
She has an Einstein visa, which you have to be a specialist in the fields that are listed on that in order to qualify for that. She's not a specialist in none of them fields. She was actually an adult model, which means she doesn't qualify for that. So she's actively breaking our visa law. So again, we can meet up.
She's also the first lady of the United States.
I don't care. That she broke the law. she broke the law. If we're advocating,
she's also married to Donald Trump.
She broke the law. She broke the law. That should not be an exception. If we're advocating for people to be put out that broke our visa law,
She still has a visa, and she's not violating her visa.
Yes, because
now we can debate whether the visa is warranted or not. Like if she deserves it.
She broke the visa.
I honestly don't. I don't know. I don't think she. I don't know if she deserves it.
hey, focus. She broke the visa law when she lied to get that visa. She had
Can you tell me how did she break
because
that?
she's not a specialist in none of the fields that are listed to get that visa. So she lied on the application, which I'm pretty sure lying on a federal application is a felony, right? But I only really don't teacup. I only really wanted to come up here and because Pickle don't like the 2v1 thing, and I respect it. I only wanted to come up here and correct you on the hotel thing because everybody like to speaks on New York and don't actually know the facts of New
I
York.
appreciate that.
So
I
Okay, well, let's talk
remember
about
that.
the
Thank you.
hotel thing really quick. That was still taxpayer dollars going to house immigrants, and we got veterans out. We have veterans out on the street.
Guess what?
So,
Like I said,
I can understand why people have a problem with that.
okay, you're talking again. Guess what? They was a net positive the whole time they was here. Once they was able to
You think that? Yeah.
Yes, I
Is
can.
that
You
what
can actually.
MSNBC told you?
You can. I know you can actually. So, fun fact: we have a website that keep tracks of all of this, just like any other state. You can actually see that they was a net positive to New York. A net positive. Once they were able to work,
They were a net
they
positive to New
started
York.
contributing.
Like the
to
lady
our
that got burned on fire
society.
on the subway. That's a net positive. Sure.
That the one instance that you want to bring that up. I like that.
Oh, it's
people bring
plenty. It's
that
plenty
up.
more.
No,
There
no,
really
I'm
isn't
not gonna,
actually.
yeah, I'm not
Oh, it's
gonna
a lot.
pivot. I'm not gonna pivot because I actually know the statistics.
But yeah. Finish what you were saying.
Yeah, because you tried to
Let's not
pivot. I actually know the statistics that they commit less crime than American citizens. I actually know this because I actually debate this. But again, they was a net positive to New York, and y'all keep speaking on them like they was up here destroying New York. They committed less crime than New York citizens. They was a net positive. They was dropped here on the street. I don't know where your humanity at, but if I see a person on the street freezing and hungry, I am going to do something about it because I was raised right.
So every homeless person you walk by,
Yes, I'm active.
you make sure that they're
I'm active in my community. I work with Bridge the Gap. I also feed the homeless. There
Bridge
was
the
also
Gap.
yes, Bridge the Gap is where you bridge the gap between your community and the police. I also actively go to
What
the
city is that? Because I work
New
for
York, New
New
York.
York. Okay.
Yeah, I actually
I
go
gotta
to
work.
these
Yeah, I work
migrant.
for.
I actually go to these migrant shelters because most of them was right here next to the Brooklyn Navy Yard. I actively gave clothes, sneakers, and food.
That's what's up. That's good.
They were a net positive to my community. Not negative. I need y'all to stop criminalizing.
Are you black?
Yes, I am black. You can see my picture. I am.
Yeah, I'm black too. So look,
I am African American.
You know immigrants. You know who they hurt. You know which community they hurt the
What we're
most.
not gonna do is that pivot and do the great replacement theory because white people used to say the same thing about black people. They used to say that we was gonna steal their jobs, we was gonna destroy their community, we were gonna take over their community. So
Black people will steal white people jobs.
Yes, it was the great replacement theory that they used to push back in the day. I don't know how.
I got you.
I am 40. It was the same thing they did to black people. Now, all they did was talk black people into pushing the same conspiracy theory that we were going to be replaced by black, brown people and migrants. It ain't happening.
It ain't happening in London.
But I would suggest you. No,
London has lost its culture.
No, it hasn't.
London isn't London anymore. It's
Oh my gosh. We're okay. We're not going to pivot. I just need you to do the research on the hotels that they was put in, and also do the research on the schools that they were put in. The schools were undernumbered because most people did not send their kids back to school after C-19 because they did not want to take the chance of letting them get affected. You know, it was still
with COVID.
Yes, it was still a heavy thing. So they only went after schools that was undernumbered.
Wow.
Undernumbered.
So they were scared of their kids getting sick of COVID.
Yes. COVID was a real thing.
Oh wow.
Shocker.
Wow.
Before y'all speak on my city, because like I said, I'm born and raised here. I love my city. Y'all keep spitting this false narrative because even the mayor was not talking this stuff until he was being prosecuted for a crime. Then it was let me get on Trump's good side.
Oh, Adams.
Yeah. But
Yeah, I hope he wins.
yeah, no, he's out. We're
Oh,
good.
you want
Yeah. Yes, yes. I want a Muslim man in charge that is a
wow,
social.
a communist?
Yes, yes. I want all of that.
You're a communist?
Yes, proudly.
Hey,
I want all of that.
Pickles, are you a communist?
No.
Okay, good.
But
Okay.
that's the problem. Y'all don't know what most people don't even know what a communist is. So when you call me it, I'm gonna agree with you.
Season means
Not a,
perfection, huh?
it's not a bad thing because a lot of
Seize it.
country actually do the socialist communist thing, and guess what? They're doing better than us. Like
Yeah, it always worked. It worked every
China,
time.
for example, leading in education, they're about 20 years ahead of us when it comes to development. Why are we not following what they're doing for their people? But again,
Yeah, we
I'm
should be
not
socialists.
okay.
Communists.
I only came up here for the hotel things, and I was up here long enough as it is. Please just do the research before you speak with misinformation because it hurts my city when people spread these lies.
Okay, can you tell me what I should research just so I can
Look up there
become more
because
informed on this? Give me
Trump,
something that to look to.
Trump made it seem like they was just closing down hotels for migrants. False. Any hotel that they was put in was already closed down due to C-19, which was his poor handling. Any school that they was put in, it was because attendance was low. Attendance was low. I don't know if you know how schools work. They get paid
No,
for
I have no clue.
they get paid for the kids that attend school. So if the kids are not attending, you don't get that funding.
So because of COVID-19, all of these hotels were empty, and
Because of
that's the
C-19,
excuse
any
to why we
hotel,
spent a lot of taxpayer dollars.
and
We spent millions and millions of dollars to house these immigrants,
no.
to feed these immigrants. Is that what you're saying?
Actually, the whole time they was here, every year averagely, they put in 96 billion and plus into
It
our
was about 130 billion, right? That they paid in taxes, immigrants.
Third is 96.
Yeah, 96.
96?
Between
Even better.
94 to 100 billion each year. They spend less than half of that.
Okay, how much did they cost taxpayers?
What was it? About 40?
In food stamps, housing.
They don't qualify
can't
for
get
food
food stamps.
stamps. This is and I knew that with you. New York did not get food stamps because I know you're gonna try to pivot to that. It was a card that was $300 a month, and you had to be a family of 4 or more to qualify for that card. I don't know.
There we go. There we go. There it is.
300 don't get you nothing.
But it's still.
It's like $12 a day, or $12 a day for food.
$12 a day. $12 a day. Right. But Pickle, thanks for having me up. It's always a pleasure to be up.
Yeah, no problem, dude.
I just suggest you to do the research because it wasn't. We didn't put people out of hotel. We didn't put people out of housing. They didn't affect no housing crisis up here. They didn't cause no housing crisis up here. We've actively building buildings every day in New York. We have more apartments than we have people.
Yeah, agreed. Thank you, Naquan.
All right, Pickles, thanks.
Kevo, you still here? I don't think Kevo's still here. Okay. All right, chat. Tap the screen, and if you enjoy these debates, give me a follow. And if you're friendly, get out of the box. Yeah, that was 40 minutes. I'll never get back, chat. Hello? Nat? All right. Hello?
Hello.
Are you a Trump supporter?
Yes.
Are we getting a bath?
No, sorry, I was just drinking water. Okay.
What do you like about Trump? Hello?
Hello.
We got 2 now.
Yeah, I'm back. You tried to kick me off, man. You tried to mute me and kick me off.
I don't know what happened, bro. What were we talking about?
I'm not sure. I am. But let's debate anybody. I'm giving you content, man. I'm a black Trump supporter.
How do you feel about Trump taking all of the Black history out of the Smithsonian?
Okay, the way you worded it was a bit wrong.
Okay.
He's taking Black history out of. No, he's not. He's not doing that. He's taking out DEI and all of this affirmative action. Like as a black man, that stuff is it's really condescending from a white liberal.
What kind of DEI you think you're gonna find in a museum?
You're talking about
just anything that's a black person or
Tuskegee Airmen in the Air Force.
Ooh, that's a good one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, do you think that removing that was good?
I don't think it was that bad. I haven't
just not
taken
that
a look
bad?
at the curriculum, but I can assume that if it was I will admit I'm ignorant to this a little bit. I haven't went over the curriculum of that course of the Tuskegee Airmen, but I would assume that it is. I'm sorry.
What do you mean course? It's not a course.
Okay, it was so he took it was a part of the curriculum in a course.
Smithsonian.
Yeah, for the Air Force. It was part of their course. And it was like a black history lesson. Just showing that black people are victims. I disagree with that. As a black man, I disagree with I don't like all I've been taught as a kid was that we're victims. Oh, we're slaves. No, I disagree with that. No, I'm an American. I'm an American. I'm not no victim of slavery. So I agree with it. Get all that DEI and affirmative action shit out of there. I'm not a subpar human.
Again,
I can do it.
What's
I can do this
considered
shit.
DEI in a museum? You just said Tuskegee Airmen, even though I feel like they're not notable just because they're black. Weren't they very proficient
They were the first
pilots?
Come on.
Weren't they very proficient pilots? And they were also like
they were.
They were people who changed the tide of whatever conflict they were involved in.
Well, my thing is, why don't we honor American pilots and stop focusing on race and get that out of our military? Why don't we honor American pilots, not black and white? Like I think liberals focus on race too much.
Not significant aside from the fact that we're black?
Yes. Can we honor that instead of them being black?
Oh my fucking god!
As a black man, I'm talking to a white man. Can you tell? Can we honor greatness instead of skin color?
Of course, but Trump is literally specifically giving people keywords to search for and taking all of those things out, some of those things literally just because these people are black.
No, what I think he's see a lot. You and your chat is missing a lot of the whole point. As a black man in America, it's sad I have to freaking say this. Oh my goodness. We are tired of being pedestalized just because you're black. Like it's kind of like that's
not what I'm talking about. Okay,
it's kind of like
literally you're being targeted
like
just because you're black. Because it's the opposite. You're being literally targeted. The history in the Smithsonian literally targeted people that were black and took them out of their exhibits. Go back.
Yeah, because they were black.
Yes.
Yeah, I'm not buying that. I grew up in the South. I'm in Georgia. My family from Alabama, and I have never experienced no racism. I'm not buying that. No.
It's not.
If you're a great person, you're a great
buying
person.
But
leave race out of it. If that's so hard for you and your chat to comprehend, then I don't know what to say.
I don't know. It sounds like you're just not comprehending the fact that this happened, bro.
Martin Luther King said, that you're not going to be judged by the color of your skin, but the content of your character, right?
Okay, but that doesn't mean to go erase every instance of a black person in a museum.
That's not what he did. That's not what he did.
You just gave me literally the smoking gun, the Tuskegee Airmen. You literally just gave it to me.
Okay, what about the memorial, the museum that Trump is making of all of the great American people? You know who's in that museum? Kobe Bryant. Let's see, MLK. I
Who
think
else?
Malcolm X.
Who else?
Just a bunch of great.
I'm just kidding. Someone paid to kick you. Melanie, thank you for the kick. My dad is one of the first Black Coast Guard reservists. My dad is cussing out guests right now. Thank you so much, Melanie. Eli, please come up and rip him up. Rip him a new one.
Hey.
What up?
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Hey. I just wanted to say some like additional information just so that you've got it really quick. So that people know why I'm relevant. I'm a 32-year-old, 13-year active duty Air Force service member. And I just wanted to clarify what we do with that information. So one of the so we don't just use things like the Tuskegee Airmen. Like I learned about them when I promoted to my first rank of NCO, but it wasn't just them. I learned about Tuskegee Airmen. I learned about John Levito. I learned about a lot of, really historical figures in military history and in Air Force history specifically. And then it's important so that we understand our history. And I wanted to say that because it's not just the Smithsonian museum where these airmen were removed from, but it was also, I met with a public affairs guy a few months ago, and he told me that not only have they eliminated all Black history, anything like LGBTQ, women's history within the military has been erased from our databases. They had them spend 2 weeks and tons of money not focusing on their jobs, but instead of going back as far as they can and erasing all this information. So we would use it for promotions, but it's specifically targeted at Black people, Indigenous people, brown people, and LGBTQ people and women. And then on top of that, why is it important? This is why it's important, because now we're seeing old standards being reinforced that are coming back. So for instance, when I joined the military, there was a diagnosis. It's called pseudofolliculitis barbae, PFB, that predominantly impacts Black guys in the military because of the shaving standards. And the reason why that's relevant is because they got rid of that standard because they used to argue that you couldn't stay in because you wouldn't have a good effective seal on your gas mask, and that was disproven, and we eliminated that standard. Now the administration is, I'm pretty sure, I don't know if it's happened yet, but reinforcing it, which will specifically target, the Black community within the military. And so that's why these things are relevant. It's not just Tuskegee Airmen. It's not just erasing history. It's so much bigger than that. And yeah, I just wanted to kind of give some insight on what we use that kind of information for. Yeah, but that was it. Thanks, Pickles, for letting me kind of explain that.
Anytime. Thank you. Thank you so much,
Appreciate
Eli.
you. Yeah, of course. And thanks y'all for the gifts. Oh wow, thank you, Nikki. Okay. All right. See you, Pickles.
Nice. Thank you. Thank you, Eli. Love Eli. Guys, if you haven't followed Eli, he makes great content. Kevo, I think someone paid to kick you, right? Someone paid to kick Kevo, right? Hello? Asmo? Whoops. Yes, everybody says yes. Kevo, you have to come back tomorrow. Yellow?
Hello.
Hi, are you a Trump supporter?
I am not a Trump supporter, but I did want to clarify really quick about what's currently happening with a possible, in quotation marks, I put genocide that's currently happening here in America with the Hispanic community that's being massively deported. Um, Apparently, it's been clear to me that a lot of the Republican people who support and voted for Trump don't actually know what the terminology for it is. So I actually have notes here. Genocide is the systematic and intentional destruction of a national, ethnic, racial, or religious group in whole or in part. It involves acts of killing members of the group, causing serious bodily harm or mental harm, deliberately inflicting conditions of life calculated to bring about physical destruction, imposing measures to prevent births, or forcibly transferring children of the group. And we're seeing that happen currently with the mass deportations. It's not just about the small amount of people, like he was saying, in this country.
Your voice is a little
Who are
muffled, by the way.
criminals. Oh, sorry about that. Can you hear me better?
It's a little better. Yeah.
Okay. Sorry, my voice is kind of shaky because this really does upset me. Just because I find flaw that a lot of people don't seem to fully understand, like a lot of the factual information that's out there, along with certain issues, like with his deportation, the fact that he defunded the education system, the fact that he's defunding medical health systems as well. Yeah, I guess that's really all I wanted to come on here to say, was to clarify what's happening and to give the clarification for what genocide is.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good one.
You too.
Kevo, you got to come back tomorrow, bro. You got to come back tomorrow, Brochacho. Oh. Guys, I can't believe it's Tuesday already. Can't believe it's Tuesday. MAGA, come debate. Am I gonna play any games later? Probably not. I'm not like heavy into any games right now. How am I? I'm doing better, guys. I'm doing better. Movie night sounds dope. It's Wednesday here. It's definitely Tuesday where I'm at. Ever play Rocket League? I know what it is, but no. Cube Draft on Arena. Is it up? Hello?
Yo.
Goddamn fetus. Get out of here. think Pepe is another Fidei. Yes, I do have a YouTube channel. Guys, please do follow me on YouTube. It's in the link in my bio. It's in the link tree. If you don't know how to do that, it's right here. Pretend like this is my profile. This is the link tree. And down here is my YouTube right there. There's also my Cash App and my Venmo and my PayPal. If you guys are trying to support the stream, that's the best way to do it. I also have merch. We also have a Discord server. Hello.
How you doing?
Doing good. Are you a Trump supporter?
Absolutely, 100%.
Hey, what do you like about Trump?
Well, I like Trump because everything he's doing. My paychecks increased, my stocks have increased, my portfolio's increased. I'm now a millionaire with all of my investments.
Mm-hmm.
You know, with the 4 years he was in office, it was an elevator under Biden. I was, crashing, and now I'm going right back up on the rocket ship.
Amazing,
Yeah.
amazing. As far as I can tell, the stock market's just right back to where it was when Biden left, isn't it?
You have to look at individual stocks. I mean, you can't look at the overall. You have to look at individual investments.
Got
I
it.
mean, if you just pull up the Dow, and you look at the roller coaster, you'd be like, "Ooh, wait a minute, Trump's like 500 points above where Biden left office." Dude, that's fucking weird. Dude, I don't live in my own basement, man.
What's wrong with basements, bro?
Dude, I'm 45 years old, man. I have a career.
I'm 37. I'll be 37 next
And
month.
you live in your parents' basement. I mean, that's a shame.
It's not my parents' basement.
Okay. Was it your boyfriend's grandparents' basement? I don't know.
I get it because that would make me gay.
You do what you want to do, man. It's 2025. You do you.
I get it because being gay would be funny.
No, it's not funny. Let's go back to the 90s.
Yeah.
So what do you have against Trump?
I think Trump is a horrible leader. I think he's a horrible person.
Okay, so give an example of him being a horrible leader.
Okay, bombing Iran after pulling us out of the Iran nuclear deal,
Okay,
and then posting
a
posting a meme with a parody song saying "Bomb Iran."
That was pure gold. But so let me ask you a question. Do you understand what nuclear annihilation means?
Sure.
Are you okay with Iran having weapons of nuclear destruction?
Do you know why they even had enriched uranium at 60%?
Because of Obama and Biden.
Because Trump undid the Nobel Peace Prize Iran nuclear agreement that enabled us to monitor them.
And it halted. So Obama approved it. Trump halted it.
Mm-hmm.
Biden brought it back.
No, he did not.
And then Trump had to go in.
No, he did not.
Biden
did not bring it back. What are you talking about?
Trump had to go and undo 8 years of bullshit, man.
We were literally without an Iran nuclear deal the whole time. Trump pulled us out, and that's why they have uranium.
Because we cannot allow them to have the deal. We cannot allow them to have the weapon.
You guys are all so silly, dude. What?
Dude, you obviously have no military experience.
Why would I need military experience to have common sense?
Because military experience supersedes the YouTube, Google common sense that you claim to have.
Are you former military, Joe?
I am.
You must automatically win.
I've sat in a position of power that where I'm 30 seconds away from annihilation.
Wow. I served 12
So
years in
there are
PUBG.
certain countries that we cannot allow that to happen with.
I jumped out of airplanes.
Do what?
12 years, PUBG.
Okay.
All right, so you're barking up the wrong tree.
Okay. So let me guess. You top 12 years of Girl Scouts.
No, I lost a lot of good men out there.
Yeah, sure you did.
I did.
So what year did you join?
20. I'd say like 2015.
Okay, so now it's cute and very humorous that you have to do the math.
Mm-hmm.
Every Marine, soldier, Air Force, everybody knows the year they joined, the date they joined.
Yeah, I know. It was crazy.
August 15th, 1999, day I joined.
Yeah, you're right.
August 15th, 1999.
You got me.
Everybody knows the date. Because it's not just a regular date. That is your birth date.
Are you minimizing my experience?
I'm feminizing your experience.
You're feminizing
You're
it?
very feminine. Because no real American would go against any greatness of a nation. And a little person like you to say that Trump's doing bad things because he stopped a terrorist nation from getting a weapon of mass destruction. Shame on you, young lady. Shame on you.
Hey, friendo, are you you maybe sipping on a little brewski? Little drink?
Brewski? No, I don't drink beer.
So you're drinking maybe a little bit of other stuff?
So you telling me because I am a retired serviceman that I'm an alcoholic? Is that what you're telling me?
No, it just sounds like you might have had a little bit of Grandpa's old cough syrup.
No.
No?
It's 6:30 in the morning here where I'm at.
Where are you?
You don't need to know my direct location, ma'am. I'm on vacation.
Okay.
I just woke up and I'm in, drinking some coffee, getting ready for the day. I come across this comments live. You have 1,000 people in here. You say Trump sucks. You think you're a penis and you want a little bit of gratification from a sucking of Trump.
You got me. All the phallic stuff.
So you haven't even. Why do you hate Trump? Trump's a great man. He raised 5 wonderful children. He's led a nation for 4 years in the previous administration. The election was stolen. Thousands of us left the military after
Can't forget about that. Can't forget about that stolen election.
Yeah, that's
He's
why
also a rapist and a proven con artist and a fraudster who had a fraudulent university who also got caught stealing from a children's cancer university.
Okay, so what was Trump you about? What was Trump you about?
I'm sorry?
What was Trump University about?
It's about real estate.
Okay, so you say it's fraudulent. Where's the fraud?
They got shut down and fined for $25 million.
No, he shut it down because he was president and he didn't want to deal with frivolous lawsuits. So he just said, you know what?
They got fined,
America's
bro.
more important.
They
Let's
got
go
fined.
ahead.
Listen, he just came out
They
with like
do
a
it.
cologne the other day, and he's coming out with a phone. Don't pretend like he closed it up because he's focusing on the presidency. He's literally grifting all day, every day.
So I'm a Trump supporter. I don't know about this phone.
Bro,
and
are you
cologne.
peeing right now, dude?
What's this phone and cologne? No, I'm pouring me a glass of coffee.
Bro. Hello. Hello. Aaron Smith. Heavens to Betsy, dude. He 100% was peeing. What's up, Dab? YOLO?
YOLO, man.
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
No.
Oh, okay. I love you.
Love you too. Suck dicks later, maybe.
Yeah, I'm down.
Appreciate it.
All right. Sometimes you just got to connect with your community, chat.
Hello?
Hello?
I think Trump is gooning.
Why does it keep going? Fuck. Hello?
Hello?
Hello, are you a Trump supporter?
It's Crypt.
What are you doing, dude?
I'm stream sniping. Come on.
Bro, Chacho. What are we doing here, bud? What's
I
going
just
on?
wanted to say that we served 12 years in PUBG, okay?
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Yeah. I'm letting you go back to your business, sir.
All right, bub. Thank you. Thanks
Goodbye,
for the
sir.
super chat. Love you.
I don't know how to leave this place, so.
I got you. Thank you, guys. Told you I wasn't lying. Guys, let's get to 250k. Oh my god, we are at, let's get to 350k.
Let's get to 250k.
Hello? Guys, what are we doing here?
Dad. What are we doing?
Is it really Bangkok? 6:30 a.m. I love that for that guy. Hello?
Yo, yo, yo.
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah.
All right, you're not gooning?
Gooning.
Yeah, that's all right. What do you like about Trump?
I'm a Republican till I die. Republican. I have Republican values. His policies align more with mine than Kamala's.
Yeah, which ones?
Immigration was like the big issue of this previous election. I think Republicans should drop the AB thing. I think that was the number one issue. Also, like economy, stock market's important, military spending, stuff like that.
Military spending is insane during Republicans, isn't it?
Yeah. I'm a fan of military spending. I'm a veteran.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, I don't know. I think that the stock market isn't the best case to bring up, right? Like, we're just now getting to the point where we handed off the economy to Trump. Nobody wants to invest right now because of the uncertainty.
Right. Yeah, well, the beautiful thing is, I think it's going to be the same thing as first administration. You know, when people are scared, that brings up opportunity to buy. Technically, you don't want to buy it at all-time highs. You want to buy the dip.
Sure, sure. I mean, that's just something you say when your president fucks up the stock market, I guess.
I'm pretty sure it just hit an all-time high like a week ago.
Yeah,
What
because
what
the
does an
all-time
all-time
high,
high mean? It always hits all-time highs.
yeah, we get every president every year gets all-time high.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that Trump's economic policy is goofy. I think it caters to the richest of the rich. I think that it's irresponsible as fuck. He's got insane spending habits.
What do you mean caters to the rich?
I'm saying that his taxes, when you add in the tariffs, it's a regressive tax. It's a regressive tax that caters mostly to the rich. We cut things like school programs. We cut fucking Department of Education to pay for these tax cuts.
Okay, let me ask you: Are you part of like the eat the rich, tax the rich like movement?
Sure.
Okay, so you think we should raise taxes on the rich?
Yep.
What's your like ideology or plan, policy, whatever, for enacting that? Like, are you part of like the tax unrealized gains?
Sure. Yeah. Over 100 million. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think that there's a bunch of money that's just like making diamonds up at the top. There's just people just hoarding cash, the richest of the rich. And they have ways of just holding on to wealth and capital and like using stocks as collateral to get loans and then just live off of those loans. Like, we have to find a
Yeah.
way to start taxing them. And I think that raising the corporate tax to like 28% is reasonable. I think that's fine. I think we should do away with all of these horrible tax loopholes that we have where we have companies effectively paying like 0 to 5% taxes when you're making trillions and billions of dollars. I think you should pay your fair share. And I
But
think
to
it's
go back on
sloppy
your
and irresponsible to do what Trump has been doing.
Yeah, to go back on your tax unrealized gains over 100 million, do you think that would disincentivize people to invest in the U.S. economy after $100 million?
I honestly, I think that there will be an initial dip, just like we saw with Trump's tariffs. I think there'll be an initial dip. I think it'll even out. I think that stocks will move more often. I think it'll create a new market for sure.
Yeah, I've seen like the less competitive you make it for people to, or sorry, I guess the correct term is the more competitive you make it for the ultra wealthy to invest in the U.S. economy, the worst overall it is for the economy. We want to incentivize people to invest billions of dollars in like the S&P 500, Nasdaq, and the thing with me, or hold on one second.
Yeah, I could care less. 50 something percent don't have any investments in the stock market. When we look at things that like we need to pay our debts, if we're letting billionaires control us by this to this degree, we're fucked, right? I don't want to build an economy
Yeah,
that
well,
a house of cards on billionaires that need to stay infinitely rich for our economy to work.
but isn't it a good thing for a country to have a lot of ultra wealthy individuals? Like, would you say most countries wish that they had 7 of the 10 biggest companies in the world?
Sure, but I also want to talk about like the wealth gap and like how money moves in the economy, and if we're just letting it all trickle up and there's no way to have it trickle down, we're basically going to be printing money to the end of time to account for all the money that just stays trapped in rich people's wallets.
And that's the thing that's like, when I hear people say tax the rich, raise taxes, I'm like, you're probably going to disagree, but are we not collecting enough money? Our federal government has more expendable funds in a typical budget, not including the deficit. Let's say we just use the $4.9 trillion we collect. Is that not enough money to fund our country?
We have tons of debt to pay.
Right. Let's say we tax the rich 100%. Every dollar they make, the federal government takes it. It would add about $3 trillion to our collected taxes a year. Absolutely everyone would leave, but the real problem here, my point is, the problem isn't the amount of money we're bringing in, the problem is how much we're spending.
I would say half and half, but I don't think that like the way Republicans are doing it is in any way close to what should be done. Not even like the way they're spending right now. They are not going to be the ones to balance the budget. They can cut all they want to justify it, but what they just did shows us that they're not serious at all. Caitlin, thank you so much for the whale diving.
Correct, yeah. But I think a lot of people don't realize that even if you tax every penny that the top 1% makes at 100% goes to the government, we're still just barely riding above water on our deficit.
Okay, but we could shave the tax the tax program to suit our needs. If you're just talking about what we do with the top 1%, there's still the top 10, there's still the top 20, 30, all of the like different quintiles, and there's ways to tax them too for their paying their fair share. Biden did this by doing like adding a 15% minimum tax on corporations that make over 400K. That brought in money. That's a way to balance the books.
Yeah, so I guess another question would be, do you think that if we did raise these taxes on the rich, say we started collecting an extra $1 trillion a year, that the federal spending would stay the same, or would they increase it?
I think there's ways to decrease it. I don't know. This is a weird hypothetical. Like, would it? I don't know.
Well, like in history, every time that we've collected more money year over year, we just spend more money year over year. Like, it's like they see it as, we can keep the deficit at 2 trillion, just don't go above 2 trillion or whatever number, and we can spend more. But my whole rant here is that I think that the main problem is government overspending, not that we're not collecting enough taxes. Like we collect more taxes than like 95% of the world combined.
Yeah, dude, you're sitting here. You guys fucking cut the worst possible shit that I could possibly think of from our. Hold on, I gotta fix this. From our budget, like USAID, the last thing I would fucking cut. But this is what our budget looks like in a nutshell. That green is military. Why the fuck do we do that?
Wait,
literally, when we're talking about a couple, huh?
This isn't even close to accurate. Oh, this is
this doesn't
discretional. This
yeah,
is
this doesn't have this doesn't have Medicaid and
Okay, I was like, whoa! If you throw
Security.
Medicaid and Medicare in there, that's more than all of that combined.
No, yeah.
So I mean, yeah, this is your this is in your ideology. This is where you can take money from. In my ideology, I think the other 5 trillion should be on the table as well. I think we've been convinced that we need to spend $6.9 trillion a year, or else everything comes to a grinding halt. And you just cannot convince me that we need that much money spent every year.
I agree. Like, literally, what war are we fighting?
Oh, I'm very America first. I don't think we should be involved in any foreign conflicts. We shouldn't be sending money to Ukraine, Israel.
It's inevitable. It's inevitable. Those things are inevitable. But for us to, like, literally, some of it's just our leftover shit. If we spend $1 trillion a year, you don't think we have leftover tanks, leftover javelin missiles, shit to give them? Like, I think it's fine, but I definitely think we
For
could.
free? I don't think we should give any. I don't think we should give anything away for free. I think that if Ukraine wants to defend its borders, then we
Have you
should
heard of the
get something in
Budapest
return.
Memorandum?
Yeah, I need to look. I need to look more into that. I'm more on the more recent history of the Ukraine Russia, and I am far from an expert on that conflict.
Budapest Memorandum was signed in '94, and it basically said that if they gave up their nukes, that we promised to protect them and to honor their sovereignty and their borders, and if they were ever threatened by another nation, especially threats of nuclear war, that we would come and we would help them. And it's literally the only time in history where a sovereign nation has given up their nukes. So that's what they gave us.
Is that completely accurate? I think there's a lot of Middle Eastern companies chasing nukes. I mean, we're actively making Iran give up their nukes. They're fighting back, but
No, they didn't give it up.
yeah. I wouldn't want the Ukrainian government to have nukes either. Like, I'm pretty sure like a good chunk of their top leadership has been fired, let go, or fled the country due to being corrupt. Like, they had a lot of corruption issues. I think that was one of their biggest problems with joining NATO, was their government was corrupt.
Yeah, that's why we helped them get rid of their pro-Russian government. We helped them put Zelensky in.
Yeah, but so the world acknowledges that the Ukrainian government's corrupt.
There's no way
we've gotten there's no way we've gotten every single corrupt person out of there. There's still people in the past few years. There's been corrupt officials, like at least 20. I think the count was like higher than 20 the last time I checked.
Okay, still we owe them like aid, and we owe them, and they're being literally invaded. We convinced them to give up the only thing that would have stopped that.
But to what extent? I mean, do we give them $1 trillion? We've already given them $250 billion. It's not like
I think
we're
we've
just
given
saying
them like
you're-
175 billion before this latest from Trump, and 100 of
I've heard
that
I've heard
stayed right here. So 100 billion of that stayed right here. 70 billion of that was sent as humanitarian aid in cash. The rest of it was here. It just stayed right here, made more missiles and shit to replace the things that we gave them.
It still costs money to replace things. But
0.5% of our military budget. It literally fueled the military industrial complex.
Yeah, and I'd much rather prefer it be that way than just sending pallets of cash, of course. But we sent pallets of cash too. I mean, we've done the most in the world, dollar amount wise, in this conflict. I'm not saying that. I'm not saying that we.
It's so important that we stop Russia from taking Ukraine. I don't know why people are so wishy-washy on this. I think it's so bad that Russia's invading its neighbor, that they're about to control the Black Sea, the port right there. Like they're going to control all of the grain in Europe. Like we're going to be fucking dealing with the aftermath of this for decades, for generations. For us to be like kind of iffy about this, be like, well, it is 0.5% of our military budget. I think we should fucking do it, dude.
178 billion is 0.5 of our 1.1
over the course of 3 years.
budget.
Yes.
0.5%.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess that is right. Yeah, I'm like I said, I'm not saying hang him out to dry, but I think especially the countries that are next to Ukraine, they have a lot more of an incentive to be
And
matching our
they have
contributions.
stepped up. I mean, considering their GDP and their size, they can't contribute what we can. But we have shit just literally laying around, dude. And we've also made like 80 billion in arms deals with this whole Ukraine thing going on.
Yeah, it just rubs me a wrong way when growing up, all the talk was about how corrupt Ukraine is, and then as soon as they get invaded, they're the nicest, most peaceful, honorable.
They had a
country in the
very
world.
pro-Russian government before Zelensky, yes, and that was actually, if you remember, Biden had $1 billion they were trying to give to Ukraine during Obama's presidency, and they withheld the money until they got rid of a prosecutor who was corrupt. We've been weeding people out of that corrupt government for a while.
So do you think they don't have a lick of corruption left?
No, I don't think that. But they're literally fighting for their lives.
Yeah. Yeah, like I said, I mean, I think we've done our due diligence at this point, and unless we see something in return,
I mean,
how
do
far
you ever
how
want...
far are you willing to go? A lot of the times, this same ideology is what ends up having us boots on the ground over in like
This same
Afghanistan.
ideology is the same reason why we don't why we join wars too late. Do you think that we should have joined World War II sooner?
Join World War II sooner. I mean, Pearl Harbor was a pretty significant event, I think, to join World War II.
Yeah, we could have squashed this way sooner, before Hitler got carried away, was in multiple nations. Like, I just feel like this is such a no-brainer. Why would we want Putin to be in control of Ukraine? It's just such
nobody wants
like,
that.
our kids will be fighting this war, bro. Our kids will.
Nobody wants that. Like I said, it's a matter of how much support are we going to give to this country?
It's really like, literally, this is... We already pay $1 trillion a year for the military. For us to balk the second it actually goes to something that's worthwhile.
Yeah. It would just be such a different story if they didn't have such a bad history connected to them. It was like as soon as the Russia-Ukraine war started as well, like you had generals fleeing the country with... They became millionaires and just fled, or they got imprisoned before they fled by Zelensky.
I don't know. I feel like Russia's far worse. I feel like
Russia's definitely no
far
doubt
more
no doubt.
devious, and they're literally slaughtering innocent Ukrainians, bro. They're just like kids, raped, thrown into gutters. They're bombing civilian centers.
Last I checked, I mean, the Ukraine's doing pretty good. Like, they're definitely taking out more Russians than Russians are taking out Ukrainians.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
I don't know why Putin still wants to continue that war. I think at this point they should come to an agreement.
Okay, we've done this 25 times. Putin will never hold his end of a ceasefire or an agreement. He just needs to eat dicks now. It's his turn to just fucking eat dicks.
Yeah, it's a complicated topic. I mean, that's why our politicians have been fighting back and forth on it for the past 4 years. Neither one of us are going to have the solutions that the entire federal government can't find.
No, I know. I just feel, I don't know. I feel like we're pointing to the inevitable, like, I told you so, this whole thing where Trump said America first. Turns out it's not so America first. We have a responsibility to help fund Ukraine. He got you got hoodwinked. It's just a no-brainer. I feel like, who knew? I just think it's silly.
Yeah, my thing is, I think we did our due diligence in Ukraine, and at a certain point, if you want to have a country, you have to defend your borders. America, it sounds crazy, but America can't just come to the rescue every single time somebody faces a existential crisis. I'm not a big fan of America interfering in the Israel-Iran conflict either.
I get it, But we obviously we have an incentive to show the rest of the world, hey, this is what happens when you invade your neighbor. If you invade your neighbor, we are going to make sure you eat absolute shit. So if anyone else is watching, wink wink, China, you're not going to be invading Taiwan because we're going to fund Taiwan and their defense until you cry.
Yeah. I mean, but I guess Taiwan. Do we have an alliance with Taiwan?
Yes.
Yeah, so I think that'd be handled a little different. I'm not an expert on like Taiwan foreign policy either. I just know that they are facing pressure from China, and they're like the main global contributor of computer chips.
Yeah. Are you doing something else right now? I feel like you're
What?
preoccupied.
What? I'm just staring at the gym. I probably should get off of here and go work out.
All right, go and get.
Peace.
All right, man. Yellow.
Hey, what's going on?
What's up? Are you a Trump supporter?
Yeah. I don't love what he's doing, but if I had to do it over again, I would still vote for him over Kamala. And the main reason is because I like what Trump did with some of the tariffs, and I think he recognizes the core issue, which is the national debt. And we're 40 trillion in debt.
Because of him?
No, because of the central banks. And
Because the
Trump even
central
alluded
banks-
to that. Yeah, they print money out of thin air, which means inflation, which means it's worthless, which means more debt.
Dude, every fiat currency, everyone takes advantage of the printing thing. Are you just saying whoever printed money is it?
But that was beside your original point.
I don't know. Do you know how much Trump printed his presidency?
Yeah, they say 8 trillion.
No, that's how much he approved of spending.
I don't think you understand. Trump doesn't approve necessarily of who prints the money or of the amount.
No, I know.
So why would you say how much did Trump print?
Because I'm just telling you, during Trump's presidency, it was $5 trillion. During Biden's presidency, it was 1.5 trillion.
All that means is that the Federal Reserve happened to print 5 trillion under Trump. That
Yeah, I
doesn't
know.
mean Trump pressed the button.
Yeah, I know.
Well, what I'm saying is that's why I support him, because he recognizes one of the real issues. And most people are asleep to it. They want to debate about other stuff. But
Trump
when you're
is the guy that's worried about the debt. When he's literally responsible for like a quarter of this nation's debt. Just him.
He can't be, because as soon as he inherited, or when he came in 2016 or 17, I believe it was like 20 trillion.
Do you know how
He
money is
inherited-
spent, bro?
Hmm?
You know money is spent over 10-year periods, right?
So
you're gonna sit here and you're gonna be like, oh, well, Trump's presidency ended at this much debt, and then Biden came in. What you're not gonna acknowledge is the money that we continued to spend during Biden's presidency on behalf of Trump's past legislation.
I'm saying that's a low-level point to say, well, it went up during Trump because it's out of his control on that end.
It absolutely is under his control. When he signed the TCJA and you spend $3 trillion for tax breaks, it absolutely is. And when you call it the Trump's tax plan, it absolutely is your fault.
Are you talking about 2017?
Yes.
Well, how much revenue did that relief benefit or generate?
You're gonna have to prove it with some sort of analysis. Is this where you're just gonna tell me that
the obvious answer is
think
that some revenue was generated?
it was like 0.4% GDP growth is what was projected?
Isn't that a couple trillion?
I don't think it is.
If our GDP is 26 trillion, 1% would be, or 0.5% would be $1 trillion? Something like that?
No.
It's something.
No.
But all
1%
I'm
of
saying,
26 is no. It would have to be
It's
100
actually
trillion for 1% to be 1 trillion.
what I am saying is that Trump, with these tariffs, for now, has at least given America a chance to dig into the debt, to put a dent into it.
Dog.
And you guys want to talk about the big beautiful bill and these estimates of how much it'll
2.3
increase
to $5 trillion.
Right, because it's an estimate. That's why there's a range, which means it's actually not happened yet.
God.
Dude, wait, so, okay, question.
How
Do
many
you get
hundreds of
paid-
years of tariffs do we need? We got $27 billion worth of money last month. So that means every year we get like $1.5 trillion.
You said 27 billion we received last month?
Yeah, no, it's not at 1.5. It's 100. It'd be like $100 billion. Definitely not gonna make up for this three-year $5 trillion bill. Not even close.
So you're looking at it with tunnel vision, because obviously the real reason for the tariffs is not necessarily the revenue, especially in the early stages. The reason for the tariffs is to foster domestic growth, internal growth. In other words, stop buying shit from other places.
Yeah, but that's not really happening, right? Because
well, it can't happen in a month.
If prices aren't really changing, no one's going to be changing their spending habits, are they?
If the American people are going to still buy their dumb iPhones for $1,700 with a tariff on it when it was $1,200, then that's the American people's problem. For
It's going to be
being
fewer
material.
people. It's going to be fewer people. Trade's going to slow down. Less money for one of our biggest companies
And
in
we
America.
act like that's not allowed to happen. We've been greasing the wheels for so many years. People need to take a chill pill.
This hurts the economy. That's what that is.
Okay, but dude, what does that mean? Hurts the economy? You're giving me like GDP numbers. That's not reality, bro.
That is okay. The reality is, okay, fewer people have have $1,700 to pay for a new iPhone than people have $1,200.
No,
so
is
fewer
that
people
Trump's
will
fault?
buy iPhones. Yes, it will be Trump's fault because of the tariffs. Yes.
Okay, but that's always been that case since the beginning of time. It's because people spend more than they make because they feel they deserve it or some shit that we have in American culture.
I don't know. Whatever you're saying, you're just justifying. Now that Trump's in office, people have fewer nice things.
Yes, and they should, because
they deserve it.
Our economy is artificial.
I don't know what that means. All economies are artificial.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere. What I'm saying is that, like, it's not healthy for economies to always go up, just like the stock market. It's not healthy for it to always go up. And we're so, like, infantile, we can't handle a pullback or...
Bro, we already had a recession like 4 years ago. We don't need another one. Think so.
Actually, we didn't, because Biden and his cronies changed the definition.
Oh, my God.
He did in 2021.
So it being 2 consecutive quarters of less GDP?
It was the 100-year finance definition was 2 consecutive quarters of negative GDP. Now, I don't even know what they put it to now, but they changed it.
Dog, I think we all still use that same definition. Biden didn't have the levers of power to secretly change that in all the dictionaries in the world.
No. The White House themselves acknowledged that it's not, they don't use the same standard anymore. Because, yeah, we were in a recession. We were.
I don't think anybody denies the backlash we had from COVID, bro.
It's beyond COVID, though. The fundamental nature of our economy is flawed to the point of, well, now we're going to slap a price, a deterrent on foreign goods, and everyone loses their shit because you can't buy
because that
from
slows
other
down
people.
trade. Yes.
Okay, but what does that mean for the average American? Literally nothing. It's a talking
It means
point.
3,000 to 4,000 increased costs of goods per household.
You're
each
acting
year.
like Americans must spend that money on foreign goods.
So you're saying that you admit that this would slow down trade?
That doesn't mean anything, though. It's
Absolutely
a talking
does.
point.
Yes,
bro.
that's what causes recessions. Yes, it's slow. When
No,
people
no.
stop
What
buying
causes
stuff.
recessions
Yes.
is the central banks. Here's the problem. You're under the assumption that the business cycle is cyclical and organic. It's not. It's fabricated, and it's deliberately created. So I don't know how you're giving me these mainstream talking points and telling me that our economy is good, or if we finally stop greasing the wheels, then everything's going to fall apart. I'm just trying to say, why are we greasing the wheels?
I don't even know what you're saying. I really don't even know what you're saying. Like the copium that you're espousing is crazy. You're just like, listen, when things are bad, that's actually good.
Yeah, because it's called ups and downs. You act like
I
we're not
know that
allowed to
there's
go
a
down.
boom bust cycle, right? But Trump literally made this. He manufactured this with tariffs.
No, again, that's a low level point if you think Trump can do that himself.
He literally did all of Wall Street. It says, yes, this is because
Do
of
you think
Trump's
Trump
tariffs.
is more powerful than some of these other institutions?
Sure, right now, yeah.
Trump is more powerful than the Federal Reserve or the IMF?
I don't know. He's calling to tweet. He's tweeting that they need to be removed if
Who
they don't do what he
cares?
says.
Who cares? You're giving me, the TV said this headline. I'm giving you
No,
facts.
this is a fact that Trump tweeted literally this last week.
You're it doesn't matter what he tweeted though. Everyone knows to not take
Okay.
Trump's serious. Everyone knows not to take Trump's tweets that serious.
Okay, God, dude. Okay, bro. All right. Everybody should know that, guys. Everybody should stop taking our president so seriously. Everybody knows that.
Did you and also just to clarify, did you really say that Trump is more powerful than the Federal Reserve?
He literally appointed Jerome Powell, and he's threatening him with his job if he doesn't lower interest rates like
That's
he
a
says.
show.
That's a show. I got it.
It is.
It's a show. Okay. All right. Can I get your dealer's info before you go?
Look, I don't know if you know this about me. Well, you don't. But I actually get paid to advise people on money. You get paid to talk about what's socially acceptable. So I promise you, I know what I'm talking about. And you said Trump is more powerful than the Federal Reserve. You're an idiot. I'm sorry.
Okay.
But that's just not true. Do you even know who set up the Federal Reserve?
I don't know. Tell me.
J.P. Morgan, Vanderlip, second in command to Rockefeller, the railroad guy. Paul Warburg, Rothschild's agent. Nelson Aldrich, who ended up becoming a Rockefeller. So let's just double check. The Morgans, the Rockefellers, the Rothschilds, the Warburgs. This is who set it up. And you're going to blame Trump for the freaking slowdown?
So all you're just saying is because it was founded by certain people, you're muddying the waters and be like, can you not see how corrupt they are? When all they literally do is they track inflation and money supply, and they try to counteract inflation by adjusting
That's not true.
Fucking interest rates.
Just like the GDP, what you just said is nominal. In name only, they do that. In reality, that there was a secret meeting to set it up in the first place because they want to pick every American's pockets. And guess what? The populace is so they have their head up their butt so far that they don't realize that inflation is actually a tax.
Okay. All right.
I look, what I'm trying to say is that they set this up to tax people without them knowing. That's what inflation does. It taxes them without them knowing.
Are you saying that we could not have inflation in some
Yeah,
sort
if
of
we were
world
on a
with a
gold
fiat
standard.
currency? If we're on the
Not
gold
on
standard.
Yeah, if we were on a gold standard, yeah. You know, like where you have to use real hard work and you act like this is out below you. The idea that you have to exert sweat and effort to dig up gold matters. That means it's
Hey, Bub
valuable.
Bub. Hey, Bub Bub. What's gold worth today?
Gold right now is worth a little over 3,500 an ounce.
Nice.
Or under 3,500 an
And
ounce.
how much gold is there in the world?
The market cap is 20 trillion. It's actually the most valuable asset, you dumbass.
Nice. And if we added that all up, how much is that?
I just told you 22 trillion, numbnuts.
And what's our GDP?
It's 26 trillion.
Oh. Oh, well, that's a discrepancy. That's a problem, isn't it?
Do you think what is there? It's a discrepancy. So, like, I don't understand what you're saying.
So we'd immediately have to have extreme, like, I guess deflation. I guess we'd have extreme
we do need
deflation, and we'd
We do need
immediately
deflation.
lose $4 trillion of GDP. How do
We
we
do
do
need
$28 trillion worth of GDP with only $22 trillion worth of gold?
We do need deflation, and just because the gold doesn't match up the GDP, you act like that's a good point.
It breaks the gold standard immediately. Yes, it is a
How?
great point.
Please explain to me how
Because
the GDP...
there's not enough gold to account for our GDP today.
Are you kidding me? That's what you say.
Yes.
Do you
Yes,
understand?
that's what I
do you
say.
Understand, okay. Do you understand that fiat currency impacts the price of gold itself? Like your arguments are in a vacuum.
Okay,
Because you
your
don't really
arguments
know
are
what
in a
you're talking
vacuum
about.
because literally everybody else would still be in a fiat currency on Earth, wouldn't they?
I don't think you understand. The fiat is bad.
No, it's not.
Look, charlatans with your type of attitude come along on Wall Street. Bro, I worked on Wall Street. I've been there. They come on Wall Street with your type of attitude and they think, oh, I'll just make money out of thin air. They always get burned since Rome. But you guys think you're
I
sophisticated
don't know what
for
you're talking about,
credit.
dude. I am
You
not trying
think
to. I literally
okay.
debunked the gold standard in 5 seconds.
How did
I'm
you-
sorry. There's no arguing it.
Okay. Are you a logical guy?
Sure.
How does the discrepancy between gold total market cap and our GDP, which is not our net worth, by the way, how does that discrepancy prove gold doesn't work?
What would have to happen to represent a $28 trillion GDP with $22 trillion worth of gold? What would have to happen?
Dude, that only works if you assume GDP is our net worth. It's not.
What would have to happen? How
that
would we
question-
represent? How would we represent $28 trillion of GDP with $22 trillion worth of gold?
That's not the right question. It's assets that we have. It's not GDP. GDP is revenue. That is not. And by the way, GDP is also a kind of fabricated number. Like if I give you $1 and then you give that dollar to someone else, that's actually $3 of GDP. So
All right.
again, you simply don't know on that front what you're talking about.
Dude, I still haven't heard you make an explanation about how we're going to do this.
We have to go back to a harder money standard.
Okay. Do you know what the benefits are of a fiat currency?
Yeah, you can charge interest on money you don't actually have. It's great for the banks. It's great, and you can pick the pockets of everybody else in America.
And you can print your way out of a recession.
And you think that there's no consequences for that?
There's calculated consequences for that, but it is
Bro, it's
far
called-
better
no,
than
it's
not being able
There's
to
no
do it.
Oh my God. You act like if we had a gold standard, people wouldn't be prompted to behave better. These politicians.
No, we would be infinitely fucked. We would be on an infinite landslide. Every time we had a recession, we'd be on an infinite landslide of recession. When with a fiat currency, we could print our way out, inject money into the economy.
So, did the Great Depression happen with the Federal Reserve? You know, that 90% stock drop on the Dow in 1929? That 90% drop, that was under the guidance of your Federal Reserve god, right?
And they fucked up, right?
Yeah, 90% drop.
And we learn.
But what I'm
Right?
saying is you guys act like there would be a 90% drop if we didn't have the reserves.
I bet so. I bet so. I bet
It's
so.
never
I
happened
bet
in
we would be
history.
absolutely fucked. We'd be
Bro.
absolutely fucked. The second, like we went, the
know
economy
who
during
Milton Friedman
COVID.
is?
Imagine the economy during COVID. Nobody being able to have anything at the bottom of the economy forever. They would just infinitely be broke.
I only like to talk about the finances, and I'm telling you, I believe it was Milton Friedman who said it himself. Maybe I'll get the name soon. We did it. We caused the Great Depression. We're sorry. Direct quote. So again, this cartel that you're endorsing because your chat doesn't really know shit. Sorry, guys. It's not actually what you think it is. It sounds good on paper, but it really just allows lousy behavior from our politicians.
All right, bro. All right. Well, I don't think we're going to go back to the gold standard anytime soon. Thank God we're not dumb enough to do that. That is not a good currency system to
honest
have.
money is just
We would
crazy.
be in serious trouble the second we hit a recession. Thank God we have the fiat currency. So long as our GDP to debt ratio is not too horrible, like Trump is making it, I think we're fine. But yeah, I guess wish us luck for the next like 3 generations. We'll be paying this off.
Our kids will be, yeah. Because people like you think they're smart for printing money out of thin air.
Sure.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, go ask ChatGPT to give you a rundown of the difference between the gold standard and the fiat currency.
Yeah, the difference is the gold is
them,
real.
Tell them, ask it, what are the pros and cons? Why do we not have it? It'll give you a nice, good rundown, bro.
Why is the dollar going down?
Why is the dollar going down?
Yes, the U.S. dollar.
Because people are selling their bonds.
Why?
Because Trump is doing a trade war.
No, because Moody's downgraded our credit rating. Why did they downgrade it? Because of our
Trump,
debt. Because of our debt.
Because of Trump.
You're a liar. Moody's themselves. Do you know who Moody's is?
Yeah, the people who give the international credit scores.
Yeah. So they lowered it, and they gave a reason why on the New York Times.
Yeah.
The reason was because of alarming debt levels.
Mm-hmm.
And you
have you looked at like history as far as who does that? Who fucks with our debt more?
The international bankers.
It's Republicans. The deficit.
Dude,
the deficit is Republicans. Okay.
You really started in the 80s with Bush?
Mm-hmm.
You think that does it justice to paint the picture of where we're at today?
Absolutely, especially if we hit a surplus with Clinton.
A surplus of what?
A budget surplus.
We'll never hit a budget surplus with fiat.
Yes, we have with Clinton.
Do you know the only president to ever balance the budget was Jackson? Or, well, he was the only one to pay off the debt.
Okay, but Clinton balanced the budget.
Clinton printed something called greenbacks, which means backed by us.
Thank
and it
you.
was slightly based on the gold standard.
Thank you, Travis. Thank you for the 10. It says kick this arrogant POS. Guys, we got 10 out of 40 in the kick poll.
All right, keep running your chat's pockets like the Federal Reserve. I'm sure your sly smile will show them you're right.
Got me.
You got cooked, bro. I'll leave myself. Good luck with that 10, bro. It's worthless, by the way.
Appreciate it. Sheesh. Guys, I think I'm gonna be calling it here soon to take a little break. Guys, I think I'm gonna take a little break, talk to somebody for a little bit, and eat some food, and come back. Another know-it-all crypto bro. The gold standard bros are the silliest, dude. I think it's so silly. Got people in debt telling me I'm wrong. You're not talking to me. I have zero debt. I have zero debt. Not even a little bit. Not even $100. All right, chat. I love yous. I will keep you guys. Be sure to just follow the stream. You guys get the notification next time I go live. I love yous. I'll see y'all soon. Smoochies. Bye, chat.